Hey! Yo, what's up, my friends, foes, and members of the council? Daimien Kamiya here, Omni King, and this is going to be a fun one, guys. So, for those that don't know, on Steam, Borderlands 2 is my most played game of all times, with over 3,000 hours. The only games that... This is also the only MMO game with that ridiculous amount of time. Any other game I've played a lot of time in is not MMO based, or is all MMO based. So whether it's, if we're talking about all time, you know, there's probably quite a bit of time I spent in RuneScape back in the day. Maple Story probably has a lot. Maple Story is probably my most played game of all time throughout my lifetime, even though I don't play it much anymore. I know Warframe has, I think, maybe like 1,500. Guild Wars 2 has almost 10k. That one's definitely up there, and you know, but this is the game that has, you know, this one hit 3,000 and it's not an MMO. So I'm absolutely excited to play this. I do want to emphasize, I just realized the exercise counter's at 8. I didn't do my exercise yesterday because I was super tired. That's fine, you know what? Well, I'm just gonna... I'd like to start each stream off blank, so we're just gonna bank that. I like to start each stream off blank. Alright. Where was I? Oh yeah, so this is not a story-based game. Under no circumstances, there will be no, like, there's, obviously it's a single-player game, so there will be story. I will not be focusing on the story. I will not be waiting for the story to play out. I plan to do a Borderlands stream sometime in the future, when I want to do a 4-person playthrough of this game, of the whole franchise. And at that point, we'll focus a bit more on the story. This time around, though, I'm just playing the game. I'm just gonna play for melee, and that's that. No mucking about for any of that stuff. Second, or also exercise are in the bottom. So even though this is melee only, I decided to include, like, obviously a boss kill. Now, what defines a boss? Obviously, anything with a large health bar is a boss. I've also defined badass enemies, and we'll see if that one sticks, because it depends on how many you decide to spawn. But this also counts, you know, I'm also going to count in bosses that don't have health bars. Like, you know, there's certain, like, I guess you could say named enemies that aren't, you know. However, I do have stipulations for what is what, and even though the game's code might identify some as others, I have my own opinions, so I won't classify them as such unless I feel like they need to be. Also, while this is melee only, I'm not going to... I do plan to do every quest, and there are quests that require you to do things that are not melee only. So I will violate the rules for that. Also, you know, while I won't particularly care what gun I'm using, I will be upgrading my grenade mods as the game goes forward. I will not be buying any of this stuff, so if I need any more, I have to find it. However, I do have a stipulation in my exercise rules that if I fire a shot or throw a grenade, I have to add a +1. So, whether it's needed for the quest or not, that is the stipulation. What were some of my other rules again? Oh yeah, and then finally, if a legendary weapon drops, even if I don't plan to use it, if a legendary drops, it's a +1. I felt like, since the importance of how... Now, that only applies to drops. Any legendaries that are quest rewards do not count, because they're guaranteed. The whole idea is I'm adding that off of certain attempts. Anyways, so we're gonna start a new game here. Oh, let me get the game audio going and switch over to the gameplay screen.
If not too bad, I'm telling you anyway. First, there was the vault, an alien prison opened with a mystical key.
Oh, you know what?
To the warriors who opened it, the vault was...
I apologize profusely. This is my first Borderlands stream, so I actually never set up a Borderlands capture. I'll just take over the Nexomon one, since obviously I'm done with Nexomon.
Including the Hyperion Corporation.
Alright.
They came to Pandora to mine Iridium and bring order to the savage planet.
I'm just turning up the game audio. Seems a bit quiet for me, so I can only imagine it's quieter on stream.
To civilize the Borderlands
But we'll see.
and for all. But
Nice.
Hyperion weren't the only ones searching for the next vault's alien
I thought this was
power.
skippable. Did they make this unskippable?
Danger and loot is not so easy.
I guess it's not skippable on your first view.
Certain warriors came to Pandora in droves to uncover.
Also, I have hot chocolate in front of me, so I apologize if you hear clinking of me stirring the spoon.
Others call them fools.
I also have food that I plan to eat at some point, but
Call them vault hunters.
not a necessity right away.
Our story begins with them, and with a man named Handsome Jack.
It's actually trippy to not be able to skip this, I'm not gonna lie. Like, after playing through this game so many times, like, not being able to skip it is actually crazy. Oh, you know what? I just thought of another stipulation I can add here, too. For a +1. Very crosscode-esque. We can always remove it later if it feels like it's being too much. But I don't imagine I'm going to get too many level ups anyways. There we go. I'm mostly singing to potentially not have to deal with any copyright claims on this because it is an actual song. And most people I watch don't actually play through the intro, so... Oh. To get claimed, I might just be able to mute the VOD. You're hearing clicking, which you're not, based off of the way I have noise cancellation set up. I'm trying to skip the cutscene still. I always love the Borderlands fourth character. So he gets Brick as himself, Zero as a number, Frag Trap as the mistake, and Zane as himself.
Welcome to Pandora, kiddos.
I wonder if they're gonna continue that with the Tiny Tina one. I haven't really seen too much about the Tiny Tina stuff coming out. Okay, so let's get some. Yeah, I don't have any of the customizable stuff. Like I bought all the DLC skins, or the cosmetics. Isn't there one? There's one that changes the. I guess that's go with the Bathe and Gore. I thought that was one you had to find. Yeah, and there's also other ones I don't have too. Like I don't have the skins that I'm unlocked on other games or stuff. Oh yeah. Because I don't have data for them or whatever. Let's just run the Executioner. I would run this, but I really wish the color was red. And there's a very particular skin that can make it red, but I guess I just don't have it. Oh, you know what? I wouldn't have the DLC in this one because... That's right. I just realized. One moment, please. No, wait. I should. Let me check something here. Okay, well that's funny. Yeah, I have all the DLC because I don't own the game. Because I'm doing family sharing. So I should have all the DLC by... Yeah, because I'm playing as Krieg and Gage. Of course I have the DLC. I just found it funny, though, that... I don't know why, but I installed it, and it says date added December 31st, 1969 on all of them. And I have no idea why. I wonder if that's a funny joke on Gearbox's part, or Steam, or what, but... yeah, so... I guess I do remember some of these, like the prison ones. That's not a starting skin. Anyways, yeah. I usually like that one, but I want something that fits the aesthetic of slaughter and killing, so I'll go with that one. Now, the thing is, with my naming conventions, I don't name... Because the names never actually mean anything, no one's ever going to see them. I specifically name my characters build related, so I can identify them in a menu. So this one's just going to be melee only, and that's it. And I gotta sit through all this.
Great. Another dead Vault Hunter. Handsome Jack.
This is going to be painful. Sorry, alt-tabbing out again. I really wish I could have at least one person in audience, so I know if volume's too loud or not, but I don't have that.
If any of them were still alive, or had existed in the first place. Oh, I've got something for you. Here, take this echo communicator that I totally didn't loot from one of these corpses. It comes with a Class 12 heads-up display, complete with a mini-map. Now, come, friend, let's get you inside. Man,
by the way,
this is great. Now that
my decision to play as Krieg is intentional. There's two melee characters in this game, though I say that everyone but Axton can pull off melee just in weird ways. Trust me, I've tried. But the better ones are obviously Krieg and Zero. Out of the other four, though, Gage isn't really the easiest because melee requires anarchy which is not easy to get through melee specifically. It's kind of something you can just add in. You have to add into the build. Maya has moments, but it's not really the greatest. Axton gets like no melee bonuses at all, so he's not great. Salvador, on the other hand, can be pretty good because he has some pretty nice tank skills. Gunzerker is really great, especially when you equipped the rapier in your right hand for melee purposes and the grog nozzle or the lesser extent ruby in your left hand. And you can melee the dream because you have a high melee weapon in your right hand. Or you could have the law if you don't have the rapier, if you don't have DLC or whatever. But nowadays, because of the Handsome collection, everyone should really have DLC. And in the left hand, you have an HP regen weapon. And you can just survive like crazy. Okay, so I don't think these come with blades, so I'm just gonna mark them all with X's so I can get rid of them. Like I said, I'm gonna keep a grenade mod on me when under any circumstance. Did I not change? Which sprint? Okay, there we go. I thought I changed all this already. Right, I must have just left out sprint.
I wonder what it's like to have a belly button.
I'll explain everything soon, but know this. You're alive for a reason, and I am here to help you.
I understand why they added in the change to Angel's image in this game, making it look more digital. I really did like the original, though. Not gonna lie. Where it wasn't all digitally, it was literally just kind of like a blue wisp.
Well done. Your ability to walk short distances without dying will be Handsome Jack's.
Alright. Time to get ammo that I don't intend on using. There's more over here. I do this in 3 as well, where you're taking forever to wait for claptraps, so you just run around and get whatever you can.
Open. Just a little added security. Gotta keep those bully mongs at
Now,
bay.
I love this
Rip your
part,
eyes out.
because you can actually loot the entire area without triggering the next story prompt, which gives you enough time to do it before the cutscene. You just gotta jump behind the couch. Is there anything? No. Not. Right. Open the door. Get the call to the vaults. Then you just do this. Get all the money. Open here. And then there's this stuff over here. I mean, it doesn't, like, it's nice to get a little bit of starting money, but for me it doesn't really matter. Because money's not going to be a problem, because ammo's not going to be a problem.
Everything Jack kills, he dumps here.
So I just need a blade weapon as soon as I can. And maybe a roid shield, but
it's only because my programmer's
I don't think they drop right away.
I'm actually quite depressed. Now, the creatures around here are dangerous. None more than this bully mong named Knuckle Tracker. Kills everyone I know. Anywho, I keep a pistol in the cabinet over there for emergencies. But in here, we should be pretty safe. Woo! Yo! What? My eye! Ah! The gun in the cabinet.
Once upon a time,
First achievement.
4 Vault Hunters changed Pandora forever, but their time has passed. Thanks to Handsome Jack, Pandora needs a new hero. I know that hero is you.
Apart from the excruciating pain, this is great! I've been waiting for a mighty Vault Hunter to help me reach Sanctuary. I will be your wise leader, and you shall be my fearsome minion!
Like I said, I've never speedrun Borderlands. I've watched a few speedruns, but I just know a lot about this game. I know places to search and look, and you'll probably see me do things most people don't generally do in a normal playthrough, just because to me it's kind of ingrained in my routine nowadays. It's just, this is the like I'm not even kidding when I say routine. Like, this is the pattern I follow when I play the game. I do everything in this type of order.
I bet you will find my eye in frostbite crevasse.
Stick close to the robot. He will help you get off this glacier and into the city of Sanctuary. That is the only place you will be safe.
But in a normal playthrough, you want to hit all these things anyways, because you really want to make sure you have a good stock of ammo. And so it begins.
Let's go. If we don't get my eye back, we'll never get to Sanctuary. Jack's tearing Pandora apart to find the vault. They say Jack's drilling operations are causing those earthquakes. Or your mom just got out of bed.
You'll need that funny
Some of
little
the jokes
robot
never
to
get
reach
old.
Sanctuary, the last bastion of the resistance against Jack. And the only place you
If I can just
safe.
aim it at the right moment, you can get a critical melee, and that will end them in one hit. I should emphasize too, because it just came to my mind, that I will only be not using melee on anything that doesn't involve like
I don't hear bullymons
absolute like,
Kinda just waiting on you.
because I know like there's quests where it's like optional, kill them with the sniper rifle. Well, that's optional. I don't need to do that. But there is a quest later where it's like, get a headshot with the sniper rifle. It's mandatory.
Let me explain how things work here. The Vault Hunters show up, Vault Hunter looks for the new vault, Vault Hunter gets killed. By me. You see the problem here? You're still alive. So if you could just do me a favor and off yourself, that'd be great. Thanks, Pumpkin.
Oh, my eye just switched back on. I see a tough-looking minion and an incredibly handsome robot, which means that whoever has my eye is very close.
I didn't expect it to go this easy. I did not expect it to be that easy.
They're coming out of the wall, sphincters.
Okay, I saw some health on the ground. Not gonna lie. Okay, so that's one boss and a level up.
Oh, and I apologize for saying wall sphincters. I say that a lot when I'm forgot my eye. Great. Now we just got. jam your fist into my skull, optic
I thought I might actually need to use my gun on that one. Because I don't have a shield,
fix me up.
it'd be a bit harder.
Liarsburg's on the other side of this Hyperion barge. Let's say we cut through it, chum. Ha! This door's Hyperion tech. Child's play. And open!
I'm getting trippy because I have like the surround sound audio, so if I stand like this, I only hear him out of my left side.
Well, it was nice knowing you. I hear getting eaten alive by bullybogs isn't such a bad way to go.
Let me get that for you. Executing phase shift. You're welcome. Perks of being an artificial intelligence. I'm networked into almost everything on this planet. It's a long way to Sanctuary. Please take whatever you need for the journey ahead.
Dark worm.
Hey, more money. I'm really upset. Oh, I did not necessarily mean to do that, but okay.
Let me know when you're ready to go meet with Sir Hammerlock, minion.
It's not like I can use it anyway. All I need is a bladed weapon, and I'll be golden until I can get Law Rapier.
Come on, minion! On the ammo! Keep your wits about you, minion. This glacier's run by a bandit named Captain Flint. The jerk kept me as a torture plaything for a few months.
Attention, people of Pandora. Handsome Jack here, offering $1 million to whoever brings me the head of the Vault Hunter who just
I'm gonna die.
arrived in Liarsburg. And I'm still
Take me down.
offering a reward for
Thank you.
Roland, the mass murdering leader of the Crimson Raiders.
Thank you.
Your face for my fingernails.
Once I get a bladed weapon and a shield, I'll be fine.
You can't stop me.
It sucks that I can't get any points until level 5, though. It's really gonna be killer.
$1 million bucks? Alright, boys, this is Captain Flint. I want you to find that Vault Hunter.
And even then, that's still Buzzaxe, but Buzzaxe is still infinitely better. Gotcha. I'm so tempted to fire a shot right now. You guys have no idea.
Flint's bandits attack, then Claptrap shows up. I must have been horrifyingly cruel to puppies in a previous life to deserve this kind of treatment. I say, Vault Hunter, could you kill Flint?
You wanna kill me?
We never met. Time to make some head wounds.
Thank you.
Ugh.
Position for you, Vault Hunter.
Didn't get me back nearly as much health as I thought it would.
In the head. It'll be quick, clean, and a hell of a lot less painful than what Handsome Jack will do to you.
Thank you. I'm just gonna take the death. Because the death is only +1. Oh, look at that! Idiot.
Just kill that snagleg so we can get our
I love when they do that. Dude, you have the gun. You're in range. I like, granted, I could shoot you, but I'm not going to. They don't know that in this AI, though.
You make me
Critical. Die. Health, health, health. Thank you. Drop health when I kill you, please. Okay. I'm probably gonna die here, I'm not gonna lie. There's 2 of them. Yep. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Got him! That was a second away from death.
Since my minion just saved your town, you want to do your bestie Claptrap a favor and repair my eye?
Oh my god, what a save!
Yes, I suppose I am in your debt now, aren't I? Come to my shack and I shall restore Claptrap's sight. First, I shall shut off the electrical fence for you. Please stay back, Vault Hunter. Let Claptrap go first.
I knew Hammerlock would come around eventually. Me and him are like two peas in a pod. 2 bullets in a bag. 2 cannibal midgets in a fat guy's ribcage.
Apologies, but when Claptrap speaks, I feel my brain cells committing suicide one by one. I shall be out directly.
Oh, that was brilliant. I can't... Yeah, that's right. You can't skip the introduction cutscenes.
A pleasure to meet you, Vault Hunter. I am Sir Hammerlock.
Oh, he looked really fuzzy in that scene for whatever reason.
At your service.
Looks better on stream, though.
Search the bully molds for my almanac, but Captain Flint's men trapped me on this glacier. Many thanks for disposing of them.
I haven't played Borderlands 2 since I upgraded my PC, so...
Captain Flint's bandits are further. I'm headed to Sanctuary myself. From what I hear, the Crimson Raiders have like you.
Now, you can hand me the robot's eye, please.
There is no, There is no, bladed weapon in there. I might play a reset game. We'll see. Once he gets the fast travel up and running.
Now, let me connect this to this. That should do it.
I am alive!
Oh dear, he's talking again.
Minion! Now I've got my eyesight back! And you're far uglier than I remembered. Time to join up with the Crimson Raiders in Sanctuary.
Once he turns the power back on, we'll definitely be able to, I'll save it, like, once I can save it, this thing. I could even technically use it to fast travel, just to ensure that I respawn there. I could fast travel to a DLC zone and back.
Spouts drivel about bringing peace to the frontier, then shoots unarmed men, women, and children like it was going out of style.
You're spouting exposition. I'm streaming. I have to keep talking. I'm explaining things that you're going to do.
Come on, work, curse you.
Right.
Fecal matter. The bounty board's broken. The resistance must have
Yeah,
disconnected.
I can't
it
equip
before
any
they
of
left
that
the
stuff
sanctuary.
yet.
I'd planned to post some jobs for you.
Oh well, just speak to me instead.
Yeah, so I won't be buying any of this stuff. If I need more, I have to find it. But I will check. I might check it occasionally for grenade mods. There's a level up.
Landsberg. Town used to have a spectacular amount of help. Though Captain Flint killed everyone in line.
You know what? I think for the time being, I'm actually gonna hold on to that shield because of its six second delay. It's gonna be huge.
Disrespecting the memories of the former townsfolk. If you could clear the town of them, that would be most gentlemanly.
Yeah, so I have access to all the DLCs.
You can change your active mission by using the mission log in your Echo device.
Huh, interesting. I actually don't have the Fight for Sanctuary DLC. That's interesting because I got it for free on my other account, so I figured it would have unlocked already. Oh well. I'll just buy it again. I do plan to play it, so at least twice now and then in the future when I do that 4-person playthrough, so yeah, so let's do just a few save and quits just to Let's just do a few save and quits just to try and see if we can get that vending machine to spawn a melee gun. If not, then it might just be too early for one to spawn in. I know this game does that. It unlocks things like while on Liarsburg, the map you're on, there's very limited snipers and shotguns, and it's pretty much just assault rifles and pistols. You cannot get an SMG this early on. There we go. There's my bladed weapon.
Take your money. I've always got new stock. Check back, please.
I honestly didn't think I'd get it that soon. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky. Might have to win this through attrition, not gonna lie. There's another health that dropped down here. If I can take out the adults, I should be fine. The slingers aren't too much of a threat because they don't melee strike. And that's kind of what's throwing me around here. Okay, I'm gonna go down soon for sure. Okay, I got to adjust this. I feel like the character dialogue is just so loud, and if it's loud for me, I don't know if any viewers can hear me over myself. There's a death. Yeah, the problem is with single player is when I die, I have to all the enemies regain health. So that's a punishment all on its own. But none of the enemies I killed will respawn. So a few enemies that are still over here are what's left. Oh, the day when I can get a roid shield will be beautiful. Oh, you... I'm tempted. I'm so tempted, but I don't think it's worth doing. Give up. I'm not worried about money, because I'm going to be selling pretty much any gun I get my hands on, so... Only guns in my inventory by the end of this that I care about are going to be the Law, the Rapier, a Bladed Ruby, which I will farm for, and, there we go.
This would be an even greater achievement if anyone in Liarsburg was still alive to celebrate your victory, but still, well done.
And, well, nothing special, but the fourth slot may just go to a rocket launcher, just... Because part of the reason I'm not firing my gun in Fight for Your Life is because I still count Fight for Your Life for the +1s. And I know I'm not going to one-shot. It would cost, like, in all honesty, it's going to give me, like, the money doesn't mean anything to me, so dying is mostly either just on the health reset, or, right? But if I'm not, but I want to make the most out of getting the health back. See, that one was easy. If an enemy dies, though, I want it to, or no. If I have to make the decision to fire a shot and Fight for Your Life, it's going to be one that's going to actually count. Which is why I will probably have a rocket launcher. Rocket launchers don't appear until much later either, though, so they don't appear until after Flame of the Firehawk.
Please make Captain Flint's death as prolonged as possible, would you? If you're to survive out here for any length of time, you'll need a better shield.
I humbly suggest paying a visit to the old Crimson Raider safe house. You'll need to take the elevator up there.
Okay. There's a small issue with when you start, if you start multiple quests at the same time,
Do you see my hat?
um,
It is the hat of
it'll only allow... I didn't mean to do that, but I didn't buy anything anyways. I meant to sell.
I think some bullymong fur might do the trick if you could bring me some. To harvest bullymong fur, you'll need to rip it from their hides with your bare hands. Just weaken a bullymong with gunfire, then finish him off with fisticuffs.
What was it talking about? I forget. You have a fire gun. I'll take that. I had a feeling the shot would kill, which is why I did it. Going into my statement I was just talking about, where I don't feel like it's important to do that unless I know I can kill in one shot. I'm dead here. It's another +1. Yeah, the beginning of the game is going to be definitely murder. It'll be really tough early game. Once I can start getting some traits in, everything will change. Thankfully, the beginning of the game here is generally very gracious with
Hijack the train that runs through the dust.
HP.
If all goes well, we should get to Sanctuary in a day's time. Hyperion hasn't diverted any troops from New Haven to pursue us, and a sandstorm has devoured their nearest frontier town. We just
Level up.
get away from the windows!
The cool thing about the deaths, though, is that the deaths can very well assist me in leveling.
But one of Helena Pierce's audio logs. She was a lieutenant in the Crimson Raiders, the anti-Hyperion resistance. I'm interested to know what became of her. If you could find the rest of those audio logs, I'd be more than happy to pay you for them.
Need to pull this.
Of course, I forgot. The safe house power box stopped working after Claptrap attempted to integrate with it.
What a kidder! Just get a new fuse for the elevator and ignore what he said about that power box. Ooh, there's a fuse on the other side of that electric fence. Just run through the fence. You won't take damage if you go fast enough.
Now, there is a way I can get around this without using, or by using melee. Not gonna do it, though, because it's too time-consuming. I'll take that. The same with that enemy up there. I can't do anything to them without firing a shot. Now, I have to destroy that fuse box. There's a way to do it once I hit level 5, but I'm just going to take the +1. That up.
Fuse in a Brewster's power box, and you'll be able to ride the elevator.
Stunning! That sample will do admirably asking you for the bullymong fur you're collecting, as I fear he would do something irredeemably stupid with it, like make a mohawk of it or something.
Angry! I'm angry!
If you bring me the fur, I shall give you one of my finest sniper rifles.
Hey, a brat. Or a mongolet, as they like to say. Got it.
Wants to give you a sniper rifle.
Didn't I? Oh. Thought I killed 4.
It's really fresh. You can still smell the sadness on it.
You walk the wrong dog!
Alright, I don't need to kill you. If you wish to die, though, I can grant you your request. Oh, it's a slinger. That's worth fighting, then. Thank you. Yeah, I've optimized, like, I wouldn't say a speedrun optimized, but I've optimized the way I do quests in a particular order that saves me as much backtracking time as possible. So you run over there, you get the bullymong fur while you're getting the fuse, so that way you can just come back here, hand in the fuse. I got the Elena Pierce audio log quest, which I can do when I head back into town to turn in the quests, and then all the side quests are done, and I can just go to Symbiosis next. I feel like they should have put an enemy in here. Oh no! Oh, I can't zoom in. Well, that's a little disappointing. There's an over 9,000 thing on there. Alright, I think I'm gonna pick this shield for the time being, because it's... Until I can get perks that basically make it worth having a shield with, you know, a 6-second delay, it's definitely not worth it. I will save this, though. Keep that on. But I don't really understand why, actually. I thought it was experience for a second. I'm confusing it with another relic later on. It's not actually experience, it's, rare drop chance, which means nothing to someone that just needs a bladed weapon. Oh, had a frame issue there. Let me just do something real quick, sorry. I just realized something. I don't know if this means anything, but... Oh no, never mind. We're good. We'll just get the 4 audio logs. Again, I know where they all spawn. Or it's the 3 audio logs, sorry. They don't spawn until after the last one, the last recording finishes, so...
I'm sorry, what was your name? Pierce. Well, Miss Pierce, and please don't tell me it's Mrs. Pierce and break my heart. This string doesn't belong to you, so why don't you turn around and...
If you destroy that, it'll respawn, so you can get additional loot.
Holy nutballs! What happened to your freaking face?
Hey, respawns. Get the...
How about this? Lady, I don't even know what to call you. You tell me why you look like you headbutted a belt sander, and I'll let all you go right now.
My husband gave me a stag pearl ring. The pearl released hunger-inducing pheromones.
Oh, you know what? I am so sorry. I just... Forgive me. Where's your husband now?
He's dead.
That is a heartbreaker. But... you got something in common with him now, at least! Oh, holy crap! Did you see your head? It was like...
A trillion thanks, Vault Hunter.
And then by talking to him, you interrupt Jack's dialogue.
Than he deserves. I'm referring to myself, of course.
Which means that, you can then get your reward without having to, Now, in terms of the claptrap versus hammerlock debate, so claptrap will always give you a Torg shotgun. Hammerlock, I believe, always gives you a Jacob sniper. He might not, though, but personally, it really depends. Obviously, it depends on your weapon preference. If you prefer one weapon over the other, that's your choice. However, if you're playing multiplayer, obviously, the respectful thing to do is to go with the majority. So if 2 people want shotguns, or 3 people want shotguns, I would sacrifice the sniper for the shotgun. However, if no one really cares, always go sniper, because snipers are more valuable when selling. So you're gonna get more money back from a sniper. That's why, unless the majority says shotgun, I always go sniper. All right. This is the area where things change, because this is where you normally hit level 5. You know, despite all the odds against me, I am still trying to kill every enemy, because I need the experience. Rat Bullymong. You can die. Take that shield. Okay, I'm dead. Is that a brat? There's a brat there.
It's strangling time!
Come on! Die. Alright. I'm heading back up here to the vending machine. I also got a shield I can sell. Oops. I know you guys can't see my Steam overlays, but I forgot to close the Commander Lilith window. Where am I going? I gotta turn around there. Just a sec. Alright. I was just seeing if I could buy the DLC on my primary account. Alright. Sorry, I will get back to the game now. Yeah, I do own it on my main account, but I guess because I got it for free when it first came out, because it didn't count as a purchase on my account. I guess, I don't know. So, I don't have it as a game on, I don't have access to it on, on this character.
A fantastic day for capitalism.
Oh, what I'll probably... Oh, I bought stuff. Oh. It's not like I can't buy stuff from there. It's just going to be kind of a waste of money. Yeah, I'll probably just wait until the next Steam sale and then just buy it all on this account. Because if I have to pay $20 for a DLC when on sale, I could probably get everything for less than $20. We'll see. Because I do plan to do all the DLCs here. Odds are I probably might just end up having to spend the $20 on it, though. We'll see. Die. Yep. I haven't even gotten to the major part of it yet, Molotov. I'm an hour in and I'm only level 4, if that tells you how it's going, though. I'm almost level 5, and that's where things change. Once I get Buzz Axe, things change. Come on, face me, face me. Let me crit that head. There we go. Oh, and level 5. Let's do this. Time to slaughter!
Open your veins!
Oh, crap. Accidental fire.
Never interrupt me!
I shouldn't have reloaded there. Oh, one sec. Text. It is from my aunt. Oh, I used the wrong punctuation. How dare I? Ask a question with an exclamation mark. Brat, get here. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, no! Come on! Die! I lost my Buzz Axe. I'm so mad. The 2-minute cooldown on that thing. Hopefully I'll be able to make that shorter in a few levels. I need to be at least level 6 to get that shorter. Yeah, Buzz Axe is going to be the most important thing in this run, so I need to focus primarily on getting Buzz Axe accessible. Oh, slinger, slinger.
Slice your eyelids and watch the end. Keep the blood pouring.
You still watching Molotov, or did you just swing by for a moment? I could probably check on analytics. It says someone's still here. Oh, that one doesn't count. That was an that was like me clicking back into the window accident. Okay. Oh, you're on your lunch? Well, thank you for making me your lunchtime entertainment. Rack. One more. Well, that's good to know. I don't know how long this will be, but I started at 1 p.m. for a reason. It was because I would have done 2 streams of this if I didn't take 2 weeks off this week. It's weird because my job's work week is yeah, Krieg's it's his gimmick, right? Krieg's also the only character in the game whose melee stat actually levels with him. No other character has a melee stat that levels with them. Yeah, yeah, in my work week, the work week is scheduled Monday to Sunday in that order, but I didn't realize this when Catalogs made my my weekly schedule sheet for me, that he did Sunday to Saturday, and I'm too lazy to change it or to request a change. So that's also why I have to wait exactly till Saturdays to post my schedule. Because, well, granted, I have to wait till Sunday to post it either way, but... I do also have a bladed weapon, though, too. So it is enhancing my melee a little bit. Yeah, eBay just started doing hers. You just managed to get a handle on one. What I would do, Molotov, is, if you're in no real rush, wait until you can find, commission someone to do your overlays if that idea interests you. And then just see if you can get them to also do a schedule for you. That's what I did. He made a custom order for me. I just did all my stuff on Fiverr. I don't know if that's where you ordered from Min from, but... Okay, I'm glad I failed to hit my Buzz Axe there, because I'd have wasted it. Oh, no, I did hit my Buzz Axe. Okay, so I completely wasted it. You better stay there so I can crit you. Yeah, neither can I. That's why I'm cross-stitching, is because I can't draw for hell. By the way, while you're here, how's the audio of me versus the game audio? I haven't had someone to be able to tell me about it yet. I've been tweaking it, but I don't have someone to tell me anything. And I got another text here too. Game audio is clear but very low. Okay. Yeah, well, if you actually look, like, I actually have it all on 2s because it's very loud for me. But I can up it in OBS. I had it higher, but I lowered it because the green bars were of my mic versus game were a bit lower, or were almost equal, so I wasn't sure if that meant one was drowning out the other. Oh, come on. Okay, crit, 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 crit. There we go. I refuse the buzz axe here. Okay, that's fine then. I did turn it up a little bit. Let me know if that's fine.
Nobody kills me but me!
No, no! Hey, get back here. I'll crit the hell out of you.
You can't stop me!
Let me ask one more audio related thing. I'm gonna try this. All right, so I turned the volume down on my volume mixer by 30%. This does not count towards my counter. I'm just testing things. Does this sound... Did this change the volume to you in any way? Because I always wondered what the volume mixer did, because it could just be... It could just be, Okay. I just wanted to be clear on that, because I think I'm now realizing that volume mixer is the output to me. It's the device that is sending the audio to me, not Windows itself. And OBS doesn't care about what my headphones pick up, so... Because that's a lot better to me. Part of me felt like I was shouting just to get my voice through because the game felt so loud. I definitely don't want to do that. Alright. I want to try and kill as many of these guys as I can without buzz axe. Man, my aunt is really talkative today. Don't speak with her for a few months, and now it's just back-to-back text messaging. Okay, I have 3. Oh god, Brat, get back here. Thank you. Man, it's a good thing I have a Borderlands text message ringtone. You can tell how much I used to get messages if my text message ringtone is "this message is irrelevant." Oh, is that the badass? That's the badass. That's what I was waiting for. What? Oh, come on! Really? I know two spawn here. That's why I was saving my rampage. I didn't expect them to fucking one-shot me. I'm such a sliver away from level 6, where I could easily get more points. I could easily get just a small boost to melee. I need a drink. Got my hot chocolate in front of me. Ah, that's much better. Oh, that was a death, by the way, wasn't it? That's the one problem. Now, it's one thing I now understand with streaming that I didn't understand why streamers had to do so often, which was audio checking, because they can't hear it. You can't hear your own audio changes or anything. Now, granted, I have a laptop, I have a phone, I could pop it up on one of those and double check. I've done it a couple times, but I don't want to turn people away from my stream just because I'm shouting at them or the game audio is deafening. Yeah, I saw that in the VOD. You thought you were echoing, and Knife's just like, no, you're fine. There's no echo here. I also wasn't getting any echo in the VOD either, so. I can kill one of you. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take that. I'm not killing you, but I can use a full badass, a full rampage. Oh, am I? Am I? No! I was one hit away! Oh well, this will be easier because I now have melee points. Thank goodness that money doesn't mean anything in this build because I don't have weapons to buy or ammo to buy. That's why I don't care about the deaths so much. Because I don't know if you saw my exercise Molotov, but so I get 1 point on a death, but I also get 1 point for every shot I fire. Or grenade I throw. So I contemplate whether it's worth firing a shot and fight for your life, because if it doesn't one-hit kill, I've already crippled myself. I have to give more than 1 point. So I have to figure, is it worth getting the kill now to get the recovery? Can I fire, will the shot I fire now get me a kill? Or will I have to wait? Oh, he did die! I guess we killed each other! That's great! I guess the kill was just a bit delayed for me to be able to get the second wind off of it. The last one. Alright. Time for a badass token.
I'm rising.
Where do my tokens stand at? 7? Alright. Melee damage. Reload speed. Grenade damage. Gun damage. Reload speed. Fire rate. Grenade damage. Alright, there's another challenge here. I can see your corpse from here.
Bathe in the meat chunks.
Oh boy. Oh, can't go that way just yet. Alright, well I'm already down, so doing that doesn't hurt me. Got him. Alright. What's the cheapest thing I can drop here? Oh yeah, T-Door pistol? That's like the least selling weapon in the game. Okay. This is where I want to go. Get down here, get some more experience. Yeah, there's the guaranteed badass. Oh wait, I made a stipulation that if I kill any badasses, I get points, don't I? Well, that's the third badass. 2, 3. That's the third badass I've killed. Count those 2 bully monks. Where's that telescope? There it is.
My flesh is forever. Yes. I need to drown in your blood.
All right. Why did you come closer to me?
You woke the wrong dog.
God, I got stuck on the trash can.
My flesh is forever.
That trash can burn for all I care. Now there should be another telescope here. I'll do all that stuff. But you know what? I should keep a fire weapon. Just because fire weapons tend to have usages within the game. And the only way you get fire this early is through Maliwan. None of the other guns will spawn fire right now. It's just Maliwan can't spawn non-elemental, so it will only spawn. So they had to pick an element to make it spawn as. There we go, and then just one more telescope, which is up by where the boss spawns. No, come on. Fired a shot. When you activate Buzzsack's Rampage, the gunfire button turns into melee. And I just use that sometimes. Oh, yeah. It was about time I finally died. I got too lucky with the amount of second wins I got. Die! Die! I don't care about your grenade. Alright, just one more mass group of enemies left to deal with before I can spawn Midgemong. Yo, Psycho, what's up? As soon as I can get away with doing it, I do plan to do the Scarlet DLC to get the rapier. Because I want that 200% weapon as soon as I can get my hands on it. For those wondering, it's about level 16. I can do it whenever I want, but the enemies are automatically going to start at level 16. They won't start sooner than that. So I'd honestly just be going to my death if I did that.
Yes. What an unlikely symbiotic relationship. Two deadly creatures cooperating to survive this harsh environment. Also, the midget looks like a little human backpack, and that's funny.
Why did, like, half my attacks miss? I'm actually mad at that. Get down here, you piece of crap! Once the midget dies, I will give myself a +1. And it will be a +1 because the Bullymong was just a brat. Based off of size.
Wonderful! And Fracas was most helpful to my studies on Bullymong.
Okay. I will do that. Gun damage. The most important badass token is gun damage. You never don't pick gun damage. I might remove the badass counter, we will see. Because there's some areas like this that have guaranteed badass spawns, and that's really what's raking me up here. Like, I already got 5 +1s from badasses that were guaranteed to spawn. There you equipped it. All right, let's run around and just grab all the weapons that I couldn't carry earlier. These ones over here. And these ones over here. Oh, I also leveled up too, didn't I?
When you think murder, think Marcus munitions. Remember, we're always open. That ought to keep your insides inside. Next time you're bleeding to death, just think.
I don't have enough bonuses for no shield to really make it worth not running shield yet. Or to running a lower capacity shield. Take that. Sure.
No, to scrape your face from my fingernails! I need to drown in your blood!
Alright. What dropped here? Oh. Got a customization achievement. Really, regardless of Roid Shield, and if I get a Roid Shield, I'm automatically equipping it. But as it stands right now, Empty the Rage and Feed the Meat need to be max or near max for me to be it to be worth it. Because Feed the Meat will give me 50% max health. Empty the Rage will give me I think it's 20% bonus melee damage and 50% additional bonus when I have no shields. And then Fuel the Rampage is what allows when enemies attack me, they will reduce my cooldown. And the bonus is doubled if it hurts my health. As soon as I get to 26, though, is when the game changes, because that's when I get Release the Beast. The earliest I can get it. And Release the Beast is when I can pretty much have near infinite rampages. Thank you. You think I was stupid? I did that with the entire intention of getting back up, you stupid animal. Stop dodging my throws.
Let's just get this out of the way. Yes, most of my merchandise was ripped from the hands of dead adventurers. Catch you later.
So that's all the side quests on Southern Shelf. I can go turn that in, and we can exclusively do the Claptrap one, or the main story mission. This is how you'll find I'm gonna be playing the game. I do side quests when they become available, and in the order in which I feel they're most convenient to do. This game generally doesn't give side quests for locations until after you've explored them, so that's when the backtracking will occur. A few times it will give them early, but I might not do them right away. There's reasons for that. Like Caustic Caverns, for example, I won't do right away because it's actually more efficient to wait for a later quest and then do Caustic Caverns. And the bots are out on a rampage today. That was an accident. Again, I'm not going to count the clicking back into screen clicks, because if I have to click out, there's probably a reason for it.
Flint and I had a gentleman's agreement in the past. I give him the loot from the bodies Jack hits in the basement. He promises not to torture me for hours at a time. And he does it anyway. But that ends today. We're gonna take him out, steal my ship back, and sail the sanctuary.
Get your health and shields right here.
Here's what's gonna happen, Vault Hunter. My first mate, Boom Boom, is gonna kill ya. Jack's gonna pay us, and I'm gonna play hopscotch in your chest cavity.
Now be careful taking down Boom Boom. He's one of...
$1 million doesn't even sound like that much
How's your day been, buddy?
in this world.
Since I left you for dead. Hey, you think you'll freeze to death out there? No, probably not. Bandits will get you first. My day? Been pretty good. Just bought a pony made of diamonds. Yeah, because I'm rich. So, you know, that's cool. Goodbye.
Unless he runs forward. That's the same stupid marauder that killed me last time. Doing the exact same bullshit. Fine anyways, because I just realized I didn't have Claptrap with me. Because he likes to annoyingly take things slow. Hopefully I don't get the Claptrap bug this time around. There's a bug if you go too fast in, You're the one that always causes me problems.
Minion? What have you done? These are human beings with lives and families and... totally kidding.
Screw those guys.
I'm racking my brain trying to think of a name for that diamond pony I bought. I was gonna call it Piss for Brains in honor of you, but that just feels immature. Hey, maybe Blood Stallion? Nah, that's ridiculous. I'll tell you what, I'll give it some more thought.
Where am I getting shot from? Alright, then come. Oh, you piece of crap. God, I hate those deaths. This happens in the regular playthroughs too. Where you die, but then have a status effect on you or a barrel or something that kills you. So stupid.
Don't think of your death as failure. Think of it as fun. Don't think of Hyperion's new respawn charges as war profiteering. Think of them as
Alright, this is the second possible legendary drop, and both of them can technically drop it, so we're gonna find out here.
The diamond horse I've been telling you about?
You're gonna be my new meat bicycle.
It's a living horse that actually happens to be made of... Actually, I'll go get it.
Doing it live.
Blood Stallion! Here you go! Blood Stallion! Say hello! Yeah. Blood Stallion says hello.
Alright, second cutscene boss fight too. Now, the fight itself is only going to count as one boss, not two. I don't care if, because I'm not counting enemy per fight.
Muscles, don't cry when I pull your lungs out through your chest. Yes, 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 yes. Shut up. Somebody delivered a feast.
Okay. He wasn't responding to melee hits, so I think I had to do that. But either way, I will abide by my rule. At least I got most of it done with melee. That's a boss. Come on! God damn it, YouTube. Why does that have to pop up at the bottom? When the message... So, what's happening is I'm trying to hide these bots. Right? They're now at the bottom of my YouTube chat. So I click hide, and then I immediately go to click to report them as well as spam. And if I'm not fast enough, it'll pop up with a oh, you hid this person. You want to undo it, and I accidentally click undo. So then I have to re-hide them, and then I have to hit spam. It's just super annoying. Like, can't that pop up at the top? Or maybe not pop up there at all? Or like, can it pop up maybe in the bottom of the browser and not in the chat? Like, just not somewhere where it's in the way of me trying to successfully do something.
Ragged fraggot lock gate. Ooh, idea. Minion, get on that cannon. Just blast this gate down. But don't do it until I'm out of the way.
This also doesn't count as shots.
Shot the gate now. That could cause serious damage.
And I'm gonna abuse the absolute hell out of that. Forgot there was a second wave. One badass there. If I killed him with the turret, I wouldn't have counted it, because I would have just been firing at the crowd. I had to get out there, though.
So, I might have tried to stage a mutiny on Captain Flint's ship before the flash freeze, which explains why his men are currently beating the crap out of me, right, guys?
Shut up!
Okay.
So, Claptrap's got a new friend, huh? I gotta say, I missed the little hunk of junk. The noises he made when we set him on fire brings a tear to my eye.
Alright. Let's go get the Claptrap. Just knife everything along the way. Pick up loot. There's more enemies up here guarding a chest that I would like to kill. Hello, good sir. Meet the knife of my blade. Hello again. I'm wondering if I should count scripted badasses.
A few of you have asked me why I keep playing these pre-recorded messages on a loop. Well, I've got a great answer for you. A red-hot poker to the eye. Isn't that right, Claptrap?
Of course, because that's his name. It's revealed in Borderlands 3 that Captain is his actual name. He's Captain. The one from the first game is Baron, and then you got Zane.
Welcome to Dr. Zed's portable clinic. What can I get for you?
Nothing worth it. Because, like, right here is another scripted badass. It's always going to spawn a badass. Right there. And I'm wondering if these types of badasses, when they spawn, if they're always going to spawn, should I count them towards the point counter? And I gotta level up too. For the time being, for this episode, I will, and we'll see going forward. I'm probably gonna hit the cap today because I'm already halfway there, and I still plan to do quite a bit more.
I've been waiting for this.
wonder how many people realize whether you could actually get up here early or not. I'm happy I got the kill for the second win. I'm very much upset because I did that to get my health back.
How are you? Oh, I'm fine. I kinda wish you wouldn't beat me up, though. Why? 'Cause it really... Second, Fred. My new minion's a bona fide badass.
The day I get Resurgence will be so nice. Or the Ruby, either one. Stairs. I can't climb stairs. Let's find another way up.
Oh, a crane. Find the controls.
I don't wanna go!
Oh, you piece of crap. Come on! Damn it!
Eager for revenge against whomever forced you into this unfortunate state? Why not upgrade your arsenal with some Hyperion firearms?
All the way back here, too. This is crazy.
How can I snap your neck if you don't have one?
There we go. One more guy left to kill. Yeah, the low health is really getting me. That's really why I want Release the Beast as soon as possible. Oh, come on, not again! God damn it! Go fuck yourself. This is what the entire beginning of the game is, because I can't get health back yet.
The Hyperion
God, I'm going backwards. Can I get a better respawn point? Holy hell, I have to run through like half the fucking map. Like, if I have to run past Claptrap at this point, it's too long! They should have put one right at the top of these stairs. Right here. This would have been a perfect spot, right over in this pile of junk barrels. Oh my god. I would have just run by them, but that's where the glitch can occur.
Take your time, old pal. Standing on a mobile platform. Are you sick?
So the glitch occurs right around here. Where right at the end of the ramp there, Claptrap gets stuck and he can't come off. And you have to run through the whole... Which forces you to have to go to the main menu. Which respawns you all the way back here. And you have to run all the way back through the map. They're healthier. Yeah, this map made Captain Flint became one of the most annoying bosses to weapon farm from because of that specifically.
Come on out, Flint! Your Claptrap unit has returned!
It's our new torture dolls, boys! Let's turn up the heat!
Speakers! I'm so sorry, Captain Flint, sir! Please, don't burn me again!
Alright. I don't have access to any,
No! Don't do it!
I'm gonna die. Yep. When this comes up, he gets massive damage reduction. Like, massive. To be honest, I'll accept the death here. Because I knew it was gonna happen. Because I have to pull him down. You have to damage him enough to pull him down, and I had to get close enough to buzz axe him. I also had to waste time with buzz axe because of
The Hyperion Corporation would like to remind you that the afterlife is extremely boring and not worth living.
But if I can get him over to me here. Dead.
You're the most fearsome warrior this glacier has ever seen, pal.
I'm dead. Don't get up, don't get up, don't get up, don't get up.
I'm never sorry.
Yeah, that was pretty much my plan from the beginning. I needed buzz axe to beat him, and there was no way I was gonna be able to I needed as much buzz axe as I can, and the ranged attack, like with him up there, there is no hope of me being able to kill him. I had to get him over there too, because so many of the enemies spawn on this side of the field. Basically, any hope of beating him was over by the entrance. Let's. I think I'm gonna junk that one. Probably find something better. That one looks good. Higher capacity and recharge rate, but lower delay than what I had. Because delays are gonna start once I get feed the meat and embrace the pain, delays are gonna start to become a big thing. I don't even know what level I'm gonna finish this DLC on. I do know that with the main story and all the DLC, the main story plus all the DLC, it's a total of...
And now, let us set sail!
Oh, and I beat Flint, so that's a boss.
You can't
And I died too, which I don't think I counted. Did I count it?
What will require for my welcome back party? I'll stay in here and give them time to get what we need. Number 1, ladies. Obvious. Number 2, dudes. But hideous ones. We're talking morbidly obese. We're talking body odor. We're talking acne scars. The ladies will take one look at these uggos and bam! Hi, you're looking pretty good. Certainly it's not.
I forgot where I was with my original point, but...
Awesome. Why don't you boys run on back to your camp? Oh, good idea. I think we'll just turn around and head back to our...
Pandora is a violent and dangerous place. Sanctuary is slightly less so. You'll need a car to reach the city gate. Get to the catch a ride.
I think I might split up the exercise today because I'm almost positive I'm hitting 50 today. So instead of banking anything, I think what I'll do is instead of doing 50 of 2 different exercises, I'll do 25 of 4 different exercises.
Construct a vehicle for you. Give it a try.
Try not to die.
It's not like money's going to be an issue, so buying a better shield isn't necessarily a thing I need to worry about.
When you think murder, think Marcus Munition. Whoa! Unauthorized user up in my grill! You trying to hack my catch a ride? Open your veins! This is the truth!
Like, what is this AI? The psychos, all they do is melee you. That's their programming. The moment you go down, they immediately run away and start throwing their axe at you. Like, they're programmed to not get within melee range when you're downed. Which is so stupid.
Your dirty sausage dumps won't touch me! I didn't do it! You can still You're nothing!
Oh my god. Are you kidding me? God damn it, I hate exploding barrels.
The Hyperion Corporation says, mortality, schmortality.
Oh, I've been waiting. That ain't happening to me.
Just attach the adapter onto the catch-a-ride, and I'll get you a free car.
Sadly, I don't know where all the Cult of the Vaults are on this map. I know where one is.
No, don't do it!
That was a mistake. A mistake I'm not happy with, because now I gotta wait 2 minutes before I can use this again.
Executing phase shift.
You'll be shaking all
By the way, vehicles do not count as guns, so you may see me abuse the hell out of vehicles.
Authorized user accepted. Enjoy the ride, and there's a pimento taco in the glove box.
Cool. Try requesting another car.
Alright, gotta do my usual thing here. Oh, do I not have it? Because, oh, that's upsetting. Oh, well, we'll do roadkill then. I normally always go purple, but I don't have purple.
Real charmer, that one. You should now be able to great. Now head to Sanctuary and find Roland. He'll want to meet the Vault Hunter who stared down handsome Jack and
Your liver is a hood ornament!
Yeah, better, the turret, you can pick between the turret and the rocket launcher. turret has way better DPS. Absolutely way better DPS. Locks on way better, better fire rate. You know, again, it's one of those things I've tested out. Okay, so this one, it says to go over to the icon. You want to make sure you go over here first. If you don't get over here, you don't unlock the fast travel station. I'm just double checking things here. Try that. Nope. Some side quests can be a wee bit annoying if you do not unlock that fast travel.
Let us in, Grinder! We're only gonna kill every last one of you! It's my time to shine! You can't stop me!
Like I say abuse the car, and I mean abuse the car, but I can't use the car everywhere anyways, so I think I'm allowed this one convenience. Especially since the only other way to melee in a car is to run things over, and that's not always viable. Especially since it actually can hurt your vehicle.
Just a sec. Roland wanted to talk to you. Let me echo him. Oh, so you're the one I've been hearing all this radio chatter about. Name's Roland. I used to be a vault hunter like you, until I formed the Crimson Raiders. We'll catch up when I get back to Sanctuary. For now, I need your help. My men tell me Corporal Reese hasn't returned the power core that we need to keep the city shields running. Bring Reese back to Sanctuary, and you'll have earned your place in the Raiders.
Roland's contacted you? Good. Listen to what he says. He can help us defeat Jack.
Got the power core from the Bloodshots! Blew the bridge! I'm hit! Gonna lose them in the marrow fields!
He won't stop!
Reese is in trouble? Damn, spread thin enough as it is. Find him, soldier.
Goddamn Bloodshots, there's too many of them! If anyone can hear me, I need help!
You're escaping, Grinder!
Alright, they're dead. Up here to the quest icon. Good, no badass. This can randomly spawn one of these guys as a badass.
Tell you!
Vault Hunter? Didn't think I rated that much of a rescue. One of those psychos ran off with the power core.
It's actually really weird how my headphones work.
You'll be defenseless.
So I've mentioned before that I don't have normal headphones. I have a brand called Aftershocks, which sit in front of the ear rather than covering it, and use vibrations. It's really weird though that whatever side of the ear I plug, it actually makes the sound come through that ear better.
First Crimson Lanceman I recruited to the Raiders.
It's actually kind of crazy.
Get that power core back, and while you're at it, kill some bandits for Reese.
They come with earplugs too, so I could use earplugs with them and it would probably define the sound. But the whole reason I got them was so my ears weren't being covered.
Search the area marked by the big-ass green circle on your minimap.
I specifically wanted to ensure my ears weren't being covered so I could still hear my surroundings. So that way, like, I wouldn't be too loud when I'm streaming. Because I have a loud voice, naturally speaking. And I don't want to, and it's been proven that when you have headphones on, you generally end up talking louder because you're trying to hear yourself. Oh, first one.
That's the power core. Great.
Alright.
Jack won't destroy Sanctuary today, at least. Now get back to the city. We'll meet up once I get there. Welcome to the Crimson. Damn it. I'm being attacked. I'll see you.
Oh, thank God. Of course. Of absolute course. It's gonna be so easy once I can buzz axe more. I need that tier 2 trait. I need fuel the rampage. Back here, are you kidding me?
Afterlife. Schmafterlife.
Absolutely not. You're telling me I didn't hit a single single waypoint? There's 10 more enemies to kill over here and a lot more loot to grab. I'm not leaving.
I feel a deep, dark world.
There's already a few badass challenges that I can't even acquire because I'm not using guns. Yeah, on my main file, everything here is at least 10% except for shield delay. Because I play melee the most, I don't want to have a 10% shield delay. So my other characters just kind of have to suck it up with that. Because you can't turn individual bonuses off. You either have to turn the whole thing off or keep the whole thing on, so... Come on, you piece of crap! That's why I don't shoot.
The Hyperion Corporation respects all forms of life, so long as they pass a credit check.
Because I'm, like, the only bladed weapon I found right now is like a level 1 or 2 weapon. Like, what level is this? I can't check my inventory in a vehicle. Hard to believe that was a feature added in Borderlands 3. Was to be able to see your weapons while in a vehicle. Yeah, level 3. So, of course, the weapon's going to do next to no damage against anything here. The moment I find a new bladed weapon, I'm going to take it, but I just haven't found a new bladed weapon. That's why I keep checking gun vending machines. I think there's an off chance that a badass might spawn here, but... I was gonna open those lockers, you piece of crap. There's so many points in this game that are going to be game changers, whether they be weapon or trait based. And I'm just really excited for when I can get one of them. Like, getting the rapier will be huge because it'll be more damage. Getting the ruby will be huge because it'll be massive survivability bonuses. Oh, come on! Come on! God damn it! Hey, guess what, guys? I'm back here again.
Dying is awesome. All of the cool kids.
I know I've gotten the bonus. I don't care. There's a chest here I'm going to loot, whether they like it or not. Are you serious? What the hell? Bullshit! Fucking barrel! Killed himself with it. Then it set me on fire with 3 health left.
Hyperion thanks you for your patronage.
Oh my god. I hate life. I'm getting that chest. There's gonna be nothing in it, and I'm not using guns. I don't fucking care. I'm getting that chest.
Stronghold of the resistance. Pandora as you knew it, the chaos, the bandits, that time has passed. If you let it, this could be an era of order, of peace. Just turn yourselves in, and I promise, your deaths will be quick. Hey, you like my speech? I was lying about the last part, by the way. I'm gonna spend a long time torturing you bandit scum to death, and I'll enjoy it even more because I shouldn't say more. I got a little secret that you know what? You don't need to hear it. It'll probably just confuse you. Ciao.
Not even the only ones. I can see a bastard walking around up there. That was so bullshit, though. That last death. So bullshit, wasn't even fair or funny or anything. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, 4 iridium. Definitely worth coming back just for that. Yeah, 4 iridium was 100% worth it. That's the most valuable thing I could have found over there. Alright, let's go back now.
Roland, is that you? Oh, it's the Vault Hunter. Get in quick. Roland's echo communicator went dead. We need your help. Made it to Banditville, huh? Well done. It'll be nice to see a friendly face when I'm burning that place to the ground. Oh, and I have this...
You're the one Commander Roland was talking about. The one who faced Jack and lived. Look, we need your
Come on, come on.
First things first. Plug that power core into the shield generator. Good. That'll let...
I leveled up.
Roland. Supposed to bring us some intel on how to stop Jack. With him missing, we really need your help.
Talk to Private Jessup. Stand up straight. We got a Vault Hunter headed your way.
Let me get the gate for you. Pleasure to meet you.
Man, get the gate. Come on. This guy's always slow. I think he has to wait for the barrage of bullets to end. I guess. I don't know. I've never figured this out. He just takes forever to walk 2 steps and let you in.
Which you can help carry out. Go meet with the town mechanic.
Crap. Darn. Roland needs your help. Without you, the Crimson Raiders don't stand a chance against Jack. Please find out where Roland's gone.
Again, unskippable.
Oh, crap. Is you Hyperion? I heard all of you were robots and you eat metal out the garbage and stuff. Knew you wired death machines would come for me once Roland went missing. Now, if you're here to kill me, you should probably know. You'll never take me alive, you robotic son of a bitch! Wait a minute.
Alright.
Well, hang me upside down from a telephone pole, cover me in honey, and leave me to a slow death at the hands of hungry spider ants. You ain't no Hyperion robot. You're a Vault Hunter, huh? That's like a unicorn. Now, you gonna help us out with this Roland situation? I heard them Crimson Raider dudes talking about it. Roland told me if you ever disappeared, I was supposed to initiate Plan B, or as I like to call it, Plan Turn This City into a floating ass fortress of airborne awesomeness. B. I got some fuel cells around here. You'll need those. Oh, you'll need this iridium here too. Well, let's head to the center of town and plug those 2 fuel cells into the ignition primers. You're gonna need a third, which is why I gave you that here red rock.
You can buy the last cell from Earl's Black Market. Careful though, Earl's crazy. He ate one of my cars once. Yeah, the whole car. Just like with a fork. Bandits of Sanctuary. I hear a new Vault Hunter has arrived in your city, so just turn him into me and you'll be rewarded. Don't worry, nobody's gonna turn you in. You're our only hope of stopping. Roland said we gotta have an exit strategy just in case he ever disappeared. Hence all the fuel cells and whatnot. Bummer though. He really wanted to meet you.
This is a recorded message to any Crimson Raiders in the area. Sanctuary has been targeted by full...
What you want? Just buy something and I'll toss in this crap fuel cell. Just touching it made 2 of my fingers rot off. I only accept iridium.
Cash is for clowns, boy.
I was really hoping to be able to buy a second one, but I guess not.
This is a world on the brink of destruction.
Hey, thanks for grabbing all that stuff for me. Third-degree burns are best taken in shifts. Now, to see the fruits of your loins, this city's gonna fly!
This is a message to any Crimson Lance left on Pandora. General Knox is dead.
I'm really surprised Moxie still doesn't get a... She doesn't get a trailer until the second game.
Before my almanac goes to print, serve some bullymong bone piles, will you? I'll learn something about their diets and come up with a catchier name for the beasts.
If you can hear this, and you're sane enough to understand what I'm saying, head to Sanctuary. I don't care what Jack has told you, or how well defended you think you are. The Hyperion army is coming to wipe you out. If you want to survive, you get a gun, you...
Can't skip this cutscene. There's one more that you, or technically two, but there's one more you can't skip, or that you can skip, but, well, you can't skip any of them, but you can abuse the fact that you can't skip and that the game runs in behind it to save some time.
Hey, Vault Hunter!
Oh, what
If
the...
you're gonna be a part of the Crimson Raiders, you better know how to use elemental weapons. don't
Why
you
is
think?
V shop? I think that's fine.
Just got a crate of
I didn't know what
slightly more
secondary
elemental
use meant.
weapons.
Now I do.
Wanna help me test them out? I'll see you in the firing range.
Yeah.
Let's try out the fire weapon.
This is also another quest that people don't always... So this is another one that will require me to fire.
Effective against flesh, but they're now burn that imperialist bastard like us. These Hyperion fascists. Take that.
Hello, Scooter. Since you're a freeloading piece of crap, I sold your stuff to the black market.
Great. The weapon, if you want to purchase.
So I'm not going to count that because it actually, like... I guess I lost my other gun.
You could always buy some from your friendly neighborhood arms dealer.
Something happened to that gun. Oh well. Because it was 5 shots that I had to do to complete the quest. Like, every shot up to now, I think I'm going to allow a pass onto those. Now, I don't know if I actually didn't in the past, but I'm from this point forward, I will. Because it's a bit unfair to cripple myself when I need to do that to, you know, succeed with the quest.
You ready to kick Hyperion off this planet?
Hearing this? I'm in trouble. Right now, you're the only thing standing between this city, hell, the whole planet, and Handsome Jack's army. I left info about my whereabouts in my safe. This is the Firehawk. Come to Frostburn Canyon or people will die.
The Firehawk? You mean the masked murderer and bounty hunter? Oh, crap! If the Firehawk's got him, Roland's in deep! You gotta get to Frostburn Canyon and rescue his ass!
If Roland has been captured by
Right.
the Firehawk, he's in danger. You're the only one who can stop Jack, but Roland is the man with the plan, so to speak. He knows the best way to strike at Hyperion.
You helped me reach
So he's going to have a really long dialogue spiel. So you can abuse that spiel by going to talk to Zed. His claptrap spiel is still going on in the background. And you can talk to Zed while you're doing it.
Hey, Roland's boys caught this Hyperion dirtbag trying to sneak into the city. Looks like they messed up his lungs.
Class mods are now available? Yeah, that's right. This is one of the few games where class mods can be equipped whenever. You don't actually have to get the privilege to equip them.
But be careful, we don't want to nick the coronary artery.
Just wondering if the one of the spike shields is worth getting.
Close enough. An iridium shard offer. How many times I tell you idiots, you can't get slag powers by swallowing this stuff. Well, that shard ain't no good in the black market. It isn't refined yet. You could probably take it to that Tannis lady on the other side of town.
She's real into that iridium stuff when she ain't acting all hoity-toity because she's got a real
This is the last cutscene we can't skip.
Let me know if you're looking
But
for
Tannis's isn't very long, so...
As I've said, Roland, now that Jack has the vault key, it is only a matter of time until he opens the vault. Also, I require a new ventilator. This lab smells of bacon. Bacon is for sycophants and products of incest.
That was really weird. I just learned that there's a play button on my headset, and started playing a YouTube video I had preloaded.
Come on back whenever you need some healing. As long as you ain't scared of a little
So now I got his quest to do, which introduces E-Tech. Then what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to farm the vending machines for two things. Another bladed weapon, because I want something better than this in case I actually need to fire the gun. Maybe a better shield. Oh yeah, and I can finish Claptrap's thing here.
coming from Three Horns. Head down there and find out what kind of weapons causing them. An old rifle of mine named Dr. Mercy's using it. And don't let that name fool you. Unlike me, he's more interested in creating wounds and patching them up. Also, unlike me, he actually has a medical license.
The resistance can't last.
Hey, you found a customization station. You can use this to change your...
Alright. We're going to save and quit. And we're going to reload in. Should spawn me, hopefully, at the fast travel station. Yes, it did. Alright, and we're just going to check the vending machines.
Almost dead? I can fix that.
I'm thinking of, like, I would prefer a... So, I'm going to run that. So that way I can at least have a bonus on enemies that try to melee me. I don't care about what you have. Do you have a bladed weapon? No. I might also, I probably also won't mind a health, or like a health regen class mod. Krieg gets one of those as well. I don't care whether it's green or not. I just want one with a good bonus. We'll do this a few times. I'm not going to bank my entire run off of it, but if I can get a really nice beginner's bonus, I'm going to take it.
Who needs a medical license when you got
Melee damage. Is it really this hard to get a bladed weapon? Like, I'm surprised they got a bladed weapon on my first reload on Southern Shelf, and now it's just going to take me absolutely forever to get another one.
I need nothing done right now. Try me later.
I was going to say, while I'm doing this, Marcus's quest is actually a really good quest early on to keep active because of the third weapon. When he gets you, he basically teaches you about the elemental weapons, the elemental properties of fire, corrosion, and slag. Because of the usefulness of slag in this game, some players actually prefer to keep that gun early on, to be able to get bonus damage, especially if you're running melee Zero or melee Krieg. It is probably one of the best things you can do because it'll make you far stronger than any bladed weapon could. There's also the chance that the weapon could come bladed, but I don't know. I don't think it's a good possibility, so... But yeah, if you're running those characters, it's an awesome weapon to run because it also is a Molly 1 weapon too, so it'll have a slightly higher chance. Slag generally has a higher status chance than other weapons, than any other weapon type. Wrong vendor. I just want one new bladed weapon. I want to let go of this level 3 gun I have on me. If I need to fire the gun, I want to be able to do something with it. Oh my god. This is like, there's that clip, I think it was of, I think it was T-Rex and one other guy. They were speed running, and it took them, it might have been Baru. Might have been T-Rex and Baru. I could be wrong, though. But they were speedrunning. And they were, like, on 12 resets, and they weren't getting a rocket launcher. Oh, thank God.
I got no work for you. Come back later.
I don't need to reset again, but I might as well double check the vendors. I don't know when roid shields start to spawn. But I hope it's soon.
Who's there? I don't have any iridium.
If he ain't dead, I'll keep you that way.
I want to get that because it's high damage. It's 50 more damage than the shield I currently have equipped. But it's corrosive, meaning it's not going to be that great against pretty much anything I'm going to fight. Also has a better delay too, not by much though. I'll buy it. Oh, never mind. I can't afford it.
Patch you up whenever you need it.
And I actually have nothing left to sell either, so nothing I can do about that. Oh well. Alright, so all my quests are now available to me. So we'll do the name game first. So we'll start this one by killing, yeah, this is another Borderlands 2 issue. And starting from pre-sequel forward, they made it so that the quest actually takes into an account fast traveling as a viable option. The game here will only tell you to fast travel if it requires you to go to Sanctuary after a point, because it's the only way to get to Sanctuary. So I need to melee, I need to kill 15 of these. I need to kill at least 9 before I search the piles. Stop running! Damn, the bots come out of the windwork today. At least the bots tell me I'm still streaming. I'll take that. I had a previous stream where I didn't even get any bots, so like I was wondering if I was still streaming.
You can't stop me.
Guess there's a cooldown on the spike damage trigger. Yeah, spike damage is like the best way to deal with racks, for sure. Okay. Only killed 5 so far. I need to kill 4 more, because the next phase after the piles is kill one with a grenade, which obviously is a grenade I won't charge myself for. And then it's shoot their projectiles, which again I won't charge myself for.
Haven't found anything good? My weapon machines will fix that for you.
It sucks though, because I won't charge myself until the quest is done. Oh, and then I have to kill 5 more, but I can do that with melee. The problem though that really annoys me is normally during this quest, when I get to the part where it's like shoot their projectiles. Well, I shoot their projectiles, but I also I just keep shooting them because there's a badass challenge to shoot, I think, up to 200 or something. And I just farm that until I get the final rank, and it gives you a massive amount of tokens. But since that's not required to do, I'm not giving myself a plus 200 in points here.
My flesh is forever.
Okay. Optional objective is completed. Because you kill a minimal of them during the quest. Minimal of 6 of them just during the quest in itself.
That's it. I shall call them primal beasts. I'll run it by my publishers.
To be perfectly honest, I'd call them more primal than the primals in Wise 8. Because those are just dinosaurs. But they're calling them primordials for whatever reason. Grenade. Okay, so this is where it's going to get tricky and annoying. Got him. I didn't appreciate the death there, but I'm using the contraband skyrocket, which is what you can start with, you know, and this thing is a skyrocket, so it arcs upwards. So you have to be very particular about when you decide to use it. Alright, I need a slinger. Doesn't have to be in the green circle. Slinger! I'm not counting misses either. Are you kidding me? Go to hell! Can you leave me alone? So I can kill your brethren? Got it. So, interesting little fact. If you don't complete this quest, they will be called boner... All of them, including the ones found in Iridium Blight, will all contain the name Boner Fart. The problem is you just have to kill any 5 within the species, and it reverts back instantly. Like, not even upon completing the quest, once you kill 5 of them. So, I don't even know what the likelihood of killing 5 of them for that, like, waiting that long to kill 5 of them. You pretty much just have to ignore Bullymongs, and I know at least one quest coming up that's going to require killing one. I might take a small food break coming up.
Guns, glorious guns. I've always got new stock. Check back later. Open. I'll patch you up whenever you need it. Welcome to Dr. Zed's Portable Clinic. What can I get for you?
Okay. When you activate the vending machine, you're hearing there's like a beep noise, and I thought it was my actual PC tower, and I was getting concerned that opening that was doing something, so I took my headphones off, and I took off one ear, and it was coming through the ear that actually had the headphones still on it, so.
Who wants the first slice? Open your veins!
I'll tell you, these spike damage shields are going to be great.
My publisher says I can't call them photophobes. Bullymongs not so bad after all. Come on back.
I don't actually see anything wrong with the name Bullymong. The only thing I see wrong is why the hell these things, as iconic as they could be in this game, didn't return in Borderlands 3. The only thing that returned in Borderlands 3 was, Varkids and Skags. Didn't even have Spider... Did Spider... No, I think Spider Ants returned. It's been a little bit since I played 3. I haven't played it nearly as much as 2. If Spider Ants didn't, I know for a fact Threshers didn't. For sure. I'm pretty sure Spider Ants are there.
Hey, y'all! Welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride! Now it's 10%, more than 26% death annually. That is down from last year. Hold your applause.
Alright, let's drive off. I'm just gonna scoot through here just to uncover it on the map. Oops, I did not mean to get out of the vehicle, I meant to pop map. I want to go through this way because, also, coming up, there will be this particular quest I have active, Doc Mercy's Lair. That quest, as long as I have the gun in my hand, for the purposes of the quest, I will not count it towards shots fired. Because because you're basically using an Iridium gun that has a ridiculous, because it's a bandit weapon, so it absolutely sucks.
The bloodshots are killing us!
Pre-recorded message ends.
Found the Happy Big Motel, huh? Yeah, bloodshots wiped that place out, but good after Roland kicked him out of sanctuary.
I am not giving myself like an over 200 plus count modifier because of how bad the gun is. Nor for the fact that you have to kill with the gun anyway, so again, it bypasses that restriction. I'm not even gonna lie, I didn't even think of that initially when I was giving, when I was thinking up that ruling, but Yeah, the entire ruling behind the entire decision behind that ruling is accidental. When I choose to shoot an enemy when I don't have to. Not because I have to. If a quest forces me to, then I'm gonna do it.
Ain't working either. I see your problem, and I'm gonna take this slow so you can understand, alright? That thing's broke as hell. Hell, better scavenge some replacement parts from the other pumps near the motel. Damn Polymons love building their homes on these southpaw pumps. Well, best kill that mine so you can get that part you need.
I could drive over it to pick it up, but I want to get that skin. Yeah, in Borderlands 2 and pre-sequel, you can drive over things and pick them up. Gee, I really wish they kept that in Borderlands 3.
Go ahead and plug her in.
I love it when you splash on my windshield.
Would have been a really nice feature to maintain in games to pick things up in vehicles. Now it does pick up some things. Let's be correct on this. It does pick up some things.
Way up at the tippy top of that pump. You have to climb your way up that thing like a snort-happy redhead on a slag bin if you want to get at it.
Like echo logs will pick up, I think, but nothing else will. So if there's a quest item that isn't an echo log, you're...
Turned off our steam pump. Perforate 'em. Oh, you got the steam thing. Ooh, these pumps used to work off some other tech.
Remember what I said when I was going to abuse the hell out of the car guns? Yeah. Well, you're learning.
I bet you my remaining kidney, that pump right there, still got a working capacitor. Just flip open the vault case and grab that sucker duck. Damn, son! Looks like the Skags ate the hell out of that steam pump's capacitor. Better start popping Skags until one of them grabs it.
You littered in the mud ornament. You can't stop me.
Well, that sure looks like the capacitor I was looking for. Hey, side question. Is it weird when I notice the moment you pick something up, you know I can see you in the bathroom? Wait, is that weird? I'm in it like a spying on you in the bathroom out of
There's a cult of the vault here,
Well, either let's plug that fucker in.
but it's guarded by 2 guaranteed badasses. This was one of the things I was thinking of when I said, should I count guaranteed badasses? But then I realized that, I also have the ability to just use my car here. I think vehicle kills, though, get you less experience. I don't know if that's true or not. But it's not something I've actually tested nor tried to confirm, but I think I heard that somewhere. Because it's so much easier to get kills in your car, especially because you have a second health bar, basically. The car will blow up and you'll be fine. You'll come out at full health.
Well, looks like you got everything you need to repair that steam pump. Just plug in banana boats in, and the bounty board will be as juiced up as an Olympic athlete whose parents have unrealistically high expectations of her.
So this quest is a direct reference to both Gearbox and Steam, which is funny because now Gearbox has basically gone the Epic route, using the Epic exclusivity for 6 months before they release their new games now.
Woo, that bounty board ought to be powered up now. Switch her on and you should have a buttload of new jobs to take. Ha!
You also get a fast travel station.
Guns. I got them. You need them. Check back later to see my new weapon of the day.
gunshots just crippled my last courier, Dino. I'll pay you if you mail these packages out quick enough. Grab the packages when you're ready to deliver them, kid.
This one could be a bit tricky. This is one of those quests that's like super easy in multiplayer because they don't account for it.
This one's mine. And I'll show you a bucket.
I'm just gonna try and ignore the enemies for the time being. I didn't even realize you could take this route for this. Ooh. There's a iridium. Not iridium, E-Tech gun. I've never been a fan of time-related quests, which is why, there's one later in the game that's, like, very, very time-sensitive. Like, you have to be very, very quick on your feet. One or two mistakes and you're screwed. But, like I said...
I haven't recovered. You just duct taped my legs to these pogo sticks. Fit as a fiddle, he is. Anyway, kid, your severance is in the mail.
But yeah, but yeah, in multiplayer, they don't cut down on the time you need because despite being able to split up. So if you had 4 people, you know, you could have 2 of them down there at the shoreline already. One person starts the quest. You could have 3 people too, but you know, a vehicle can only travel with 2. But you can have the third guy in the car getting ready, and all the other person needs to do is just hop in. And then you just be able to storm the whole thing. And there's 5 locations you need to go to. If everyone goes to one of them, then you're fine. Right. So, just noticed something here. I apologize. And I really hope that didn't show up in the recording, but I don't think it did because I don't think I have Discord. It may have. Oh. Really hope it didn't, but I don't. Discord, why are overlays on? There we go. Probably everything probably reset when I was I had to uninstall the or I had to turn off our Discord overlays, and I don't think that it appeared, though. I hope it didn't. It says automatic, but... Something I'm gonna have to check the VOD for. I just don't want my overlays mucking things up. Level up. So now I'm maxed at that. So when I don't have my shield, I have a 70% melee bonus. Now I need to get Fuel to Rampage, because that'll help cut down on my cooldown. I hate life. Really annoying. Really annoying. Like, it's more annoying because I literally just walk into an area and instantly die. Like, that's what's happening. I walk into an area and then instantly die. I instantly get downed and instantly die. I'm trying to save Buzzaxe for Doc Mercy. Oh my god, you stupid stairs!
Keep your mitts off my boy! Find your keeper, losers die!
Oh my god. Come on! He has a fucking shield too! God damn it, I just want to be able to kill things! Without dying 7 times!
I can't wait to taste your lungs.
No! God damn it! Apparently when that Steam overlay popped up, it popped up on VTube Studio, which disabled all my hotkeys. Yeah, mad, very mad. Because now, not only did that piss me off again, because I died again, but because I used Buzz Axe, I lost it. I have to wait for the cooldown to go down now. Again. Buzz Axe is like 90% of my melee damage right now, because it's where all my survivability is. Until I can get health back and stuff, like, Buzz Axe is all I got. I'm actually going to wait until he's at the bottom of the stairs, too.
Grind! Kill!
Die!
What good's your fancy med-school degree now, huh, Mercy? Good job, Vault Hunter. Search his body and see if you can't grab that. I'll be damned. That's E-Tech. If I'm gonna treat people shot by E-Tech, I'm gonna need way more wounds to practice. Now that you got Doc Mercy's E-Tech gun, why don't you test it out on the local bandits?
Oh, they actually give me a fire one? So E-Tech, outside of a small programming glitch that occurs with Hyperion pistols, should never come non-elemental. That's a glitch that occurs with the programming of the Spiker and the Dart pistols on that are Hyperion made only. It doesn't apply to any other weapon. Other than that, E-Tech should never come non-elemental. And when this quest used to start, you would always get an elemental blaster. But then recently, I don't know what happened, but it kept getting bugged, so you'd only get non-elemental blasters. As someone that played, 3,000 hours in this game, did this quest plenty of times, because I do all the quests, my last probably like 50 runs all had non-elemental pistols. Or non-elemental blasters. Fire's gonna make this so much easier because these guys are weak to it.
So it looks like that gun uses iridium to turn bullets into stuff that ain't bullets. Interesting stuff. Damn, iridium is weird.
I wonder if I planted you in the ground if you'll
Trying to ammo save here because this thing guzzles it. It's a bandit gun, so it's already awful. If you have to go with E-Tech rifles, I cannot recommend Vladov more. Vladov's probably the best E-Tech. Dahl's not too bad for assault rifles, but assault rifles just in general are awful in this game, so... Assault rifles in this game are just awful. Like, not good. 3 definitely improved on a lot of assault rifles. There's so many assault rifles that are just, like, really good. I'm gonna quickly head back to Three Horns to buy more ammo. Like I said, this thing guzzles ammo. It's not very efficient at all.
When you think murder, think Marcus Munitions. I'm sure we'll be...
Like the I haven't bought an assault rifle upgrade because I don't need to. But yeah, the Suppose I can kill you guys, can't I? I need to kill bandits, so...
Looks like all weapon manufacturers licensed E-Tech from Hyperion for their experimental guns. Guess that explains how Hyperion got so rich off that iridium after the vault opened.
The best E-Tech gun in the game, though, like, variety is the submachine guns. 100%. Submachine guns, absolutely 100% are the best E-Tech guns. Snipers are awful because I don't believe they can crit, which defeats the purpose of a sniper. Shotguns are not great because they only fire like one splat shot. The slow hand is an exception. The Moxie slow hand from the Torg DLC, an absolute exception. The Sword Explosion from the Tina DLC is also pretty good too. What else? What other guns? Pistols are not great. Though the E-Tech non-elemental ones can do pretty okay on an Axe and Explosion build, but they don't match the raw power of an Unkempt Herald, so it's not really worth using. Rocket launchers, not good. Maliwan ones are the only exception. Maliwan rocket launchers are absolutely fantastic. The Norfleet, for example, the PBG and the Norfleet are prime examples of that. Two of the best rocket launchers in the game. Norfleet's probably the best rocket launcher in the franchise. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my god! Nothing sucks more than using Buzz Axe, not getting red, or not getting a kill. Like, I'm not kidding. Nothing sucks more than that. Okay, so the quest is done, so I'm not using the gun again. I will get my ammo back, though, because I care about that.
Be careful with that.
If I find one that does give me bonus HP regen, I'm going to take it. This one's gonna be tricky. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because the bosses always spawn with, or at least some of them spawn with badass psychos.
Stop screaming! More meat for me! I told you what would happen!
Oh god damn it. You kidding me? The Emperor dropped? Are you serious?
All right, you mindless
Oh well. And I got the unique too, but I'm not counting uniques because not everyone has a chance to drop uniques. And like the enemies that can drop uniques are almost guaranteed. Like Flint 100% can drop his unique. So I'm not counting that. It's actually kind of funny though that I get the Emperor, which is one of the worst legendaries in the game. To prove that, they made it better in pre-sequel with the Torrent. The Torrent is the Emperor, but better. Because the burst fire delay on the Emperor is awful. It's so awkward and just feels cruddy to use. Okay.
It sustains me!
Man, I cannot wait till I get better survivability. Whether it's just through more consistent buzz axe usage, or just better overall defensiveness. I'm not using buzz axe because I know I'm going down.
Never stop the killing! Never!
Yeah, I just realized you grunts are gonna get yourselves killed without this little tidbit. All sirens are born with different crazy-ass powers. You cannot, I repeat, cannot win a fight with them in one-on-one combat. You see Lilith, contact me immediately. I can handle her. You can't. Me, yes. You know.
All right.
Grind! Kill! I told you what would happen!
Main Thank you for being within melee range, my good sir.
What did I tell you?
Hey, look, a bonus objective. Because I killed him with melee. Would have been the ultimate insult if that guy gave me the sniper. He can drop a unique sniper.
She appears to be using iridium to enhance.
That has better zoom.
Her natural phase walking abilities. This naturally leads me to assume some unspoken connection between
The uniques these guys drop aren't that bad. As a matter of fact, the sniper guy coming up has a really good shotgun that can drop, despite it being bandit.
of her hair under the guise of needing them for scientific experimentation, and secondly, that they taste like olives. Wait, no, fried pickles.
Oh god. Oh god, and I'm slagged! God damn it. Somehow I got that. I'll take it. I don't deserve it, but I'll take it. Leveled up, though. Yeah, I'm gonna hit 50. I already knew I was gonna hit 50, though, so I'm not too worried. Especially with the length of which I plan to play this game on. No, 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 no! Can you just screw off? Like, god damn it, I'm done with the suicide psychos right now. That basically went as perfectly as it could have. Got that one down, but I'm
Bringing in fake sirens. Only 6 sirens can exist in the universe at any given time, and I already know of 3. You're not gonna convince me you happen to find one of the remaining 3 just by drawing blue tattoos on some random chick's corpse. Well, I will admit it was wildly amusing the first dozen times you idiots tried it, but now my office smells like blood and marker fumes. So quit it!
You can't stop me! What a shiny soul stabber!
Feeling overburdened by money?
Wait, I can fast travel out of here, can't I? I'm pretty sure I can. Because the next quest, I'm done all the side quests, so I can just return them to Sanctuary.
I'm rising.
Bullymong's still rubbish, but I'll come up with something better before I launch the almanac. I'm certain of it.
Subtitles really get in the way of determining the value of an item. Tell ya.
I don't got all day, Skaglik. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, right. I was supposed to be studying effects of
That doesn't count either. That was a complete accident.
Right now, it looks like,
I thought I activated the
looks
talk.
like if you shoot them a lot, they die.
Like, I'm not gonna say that doesn't count just to avoid counting. If it's a legitimate trigger pull based off of an honest decision I made, I will accept that. I will take that. But if it's on minorly clumsy accidents like that one, I'm not gonna give myself a +1 for something like that.
Welcome to Dr. Zed's portable clinic. What can I get for you?
I'm gonna check the vending machines just to see if there's anything better. Like right now, I do plan to keep the melee thing that I have on Krieg, but if I can get an HP regen class mod, I will happily take that for the time being. Just so I can sit behind cover, like, or in between fights and get some health back for the time being. Absolutely, I'll take that. Nope, no class mods. No class mods. All right, we'll do another save and reset for them. Yay! It's telling me this again. Yay! This happened earlier when I was off stream. I was playing the Tina DLC, the Tina standalone DLC. Where I guess something happened. Yeah, so I'm apparently offline now for whatever reason. Like, there's nothing wrong with my internet. But I do know this is a problem that, pretty sure this is a Gearbox problem. Because I'd be playing Borderlands 2 and I think 3, and just constantly getting the message. Like, I'm playing by myself. But just constantly getting the, oh, you're online. Oh, you're offline. Oh, you're online. And, you know, like, I don't have hiccups like that with my internet at all. Never had them. And not only that, but my stream is also... Did I put myself in an infinite loop? Am I actually going to have to restart the game? Because, you know, if I want to do 4-player on this, I really hope that's not an issue. Yep, I'm in an infinite loop. Time to restart the game. Right. Like I know I have other issues too, but I know it can't be on my end because I don't have those kinds of issues. But like Twitch is another problem I have, which is another reason why I'm glad I don't stream on Twitch. But for whatever reason, Twitch chat. Now I've learned that apparently Twitch chat and Twitch videos are completely separate. If you have an issue with one, you're not going to necessarily have an issue with the other, but for some reason, when I'm watching like Molotov or someone on Twitch, it just randomly will say, "Hey, welcome to chat." Like, because I keep, I guess, disconnecting from chat servers, which makes it really annoying because I miss comments that people are saying and stuff like that. And sometimes my messages don't actually get sent, so I have to refresh the entire page to make sure that they were sent. Oh, thank God. So the penalty on this shield, so I now have health regen. The penalty though is that it'll take a second longer for my shield to come back, which is fine.
My eyes keep bleeding for no reason.
Oh, don't be such a baby.
I think I'm gonna pause things here for just but a moment. I want to finish my food before it like becomes almost completely inedible. I ordered eggs this morning, so I got an omelet. I ordered more than that, which so I ordered it with some French toast, and I ate the French toast. All right. Just be a quick moment here, just so I can snack a little bit. Hmm. Sorry if anyone's showing up now. Just really hungry. Oh, this place is very good. Make really good food. Right. I'm just gonna do one thing. Let me turn this on. I am just going to get the hot. I'm gonna make another hot chocolate. I just need to go get the kettle going. Be right back. Oh, that's an interesting ending. That's a really interesting ending. All right, I'm almost good. 1 second. It's gonna stay open though. Just so I can hear the kettle go off. But I'm back, and I will see if I can cut that part out, this part out of YouTube. I don't know how efficient the YouTube video editor is, but I will see what I can do. Back to the game. Until I need to go fetch the kettle. I'm telling you, playing this game though, playing this challenge has given me this incredibly powerful feeling to want to make a zero after this, just to snipe as much as I can. Because like I can't use you know, because I can't use bullets, and sniping can be very satisfying if you're even just half decent at it. Like just getting the shot off and watching a body fall is so much fun. Oh, come on! Die! Die!
You should be scared.
Come on! Oh, I said I would abuse the cars. I don't regret it. Yeah, the health regen's not as strong as I would like it, but there's nothing I can do about that. This is probably going to be my longest stream on record.
That's weird. The Bloodshot Bandit clan seems to be attacking the Firehawk's lair. They've probably left landmarks for their reinforcements. Those should lead you to the Firehawk. That or just follow the screaming.
Try not to die.
Step off, Vault Hunter. This is between the Bloodshots and the Firehawk. Once my boys bring his ass back to me, he's gonna pay for every Bloodshot he killed. We're gonna string him up from his own freaking intestines.
Well, that was needlessly graphic.
This is also the beginning of the Goliaths.
Who wants the first slice?
Oh yeah, and I also killed a badass. Gotta make sure to mark that. Because I'm already at the 4-hour mark on this stream, and I don't plan on stopping anytime soon, so... Oh, come on! Like, I'm happy I get the kill, but it's such a waste of Buzz Axe! It's such a waste of Buzz Axe to die the moment you use it. Oh god. Attack him! Attack him! Oh, I got his skin. And I think I got, yeah, some tokens here too. Crit damage. Gun damage. Fight rate. Fight rate. Oh, health. Yeah, you'll notice that as you pick badass, your bonus stats, what the game will end up doing is giving you that option less and less. So as to not allow you to,
Who wants the first slice?
Well, they successfully killed the Goliath that I triggered. That's good though, it kept them distracted. Alright.
This is unusual. The Firehawk has harassed the Bloodshots for some time, but they have never mounted such a large-scale assault on the Firehawk before. I wonder what's given them such confidence.
Keep going, Bloodshots! That demonic thing will rue the goddamn day it messed with us! We're gonna make the Firehawk choke to death on his own feces!
Ew. That's still stronger. Probably because it's Molly 1. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Sasaki. Nice to see ya. Have a good sleep. Yeah, it's probably really late. See, that's Europe weather, or Europe time frame, I believe. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Really appreciate it. There's a really good assault or SMG nearby. I'd love to pick it up, but it almost never comes with a blade, and it's the fact of what it is as an assault rifle that really makes me want to, that makes me not want to get it, because it's a good gun, and I'm not using guns. Really good gun, though. You could use it for, like, the next, like, 5 levels at the very least. Well, you guys can't see the overlays, but I think eBay is going to be streaming soon.
Get over here and smell my meat.
Thank you. I'll take that drop.
Pounds of flesh.
All right. Need to go on behind here.
As I see the aftermath of the Firehawk's war on the Bloodshots, I finally understand. The Firehawk
The Firehawk is a god of justice, a god of vengeance and rage and hate and death and beauty. It
Satisfy me!
punishes the wicked.
This is why the this area is so deadly, though, is because your characters are weak to fire. So this is going to be 2 more scripted badasses.
You know, I heard the Firehawk simplifies bad drinks like fresh smoothies. But nah, I'm sure you're better about Roland's just fine. Of course,
Actually, it might just be the one.
in the first place, you wouldn't. Whoops. Almost spilled the secret.
Like, I'm being very careful here, because I know how powerful badass psychos are. I want to be hit so I can get my rampage back, but I don't want to be hit because it does so much damage. Got a... Oh, 3 more tokens already. Wow. That was fast. Yeah, like, my badass rank is so high in my primary playthrough that, that I imagine it's probably definitely not, gun accuracy, I guess. Recoil reduction. I don't even remember what I was saying. Whoop. There's the other badass. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's like, is it fair to count badasses that are guaranteed to spawn? I'm gonna say no, because, like... Because the game likes to throw these things at you randomly and in stacks sometimes. So from this point forward, I'm not going to count scripted badasses. I will count badasses when they are non-scripted. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here. I'm going to go to edit. And I'm going to do non-scripted badass enemy. There we go. It has now officially been added to, my description. Oh, you have no idea how much I want to just shoot this guy and just pop him in the skull. Thank you. Not only that, but a lot of the enemies around this area are also weak to fire, and like anything with a flesh health bar is basically weak to fire, and these guys are, a lot of the enemies here resist it.
Let me explain something. Even if you do rescue Roland from this Firehawk guy, the Crimson Raiders ain't exactly along for this world. You know what? I think you deserve a little hint. My secret involves your pathetic resistance dying, and me laughing. A lot.
You can hit their backside. The crit's basically a kill for spider ants. At least some of them. Like, their backside's very vulnerable. Stand still. Stand still. Let me crit. 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 There we go.
My back's half backs.
Now, I've known to the unlucky few that have had a badass Goliath spawn in the next part. Not fun. Because it carries a gauntlet gun. So it's bulky and it has a lot of high pressure on it. I think I'm just gonna let this one play out. They're actually kind of going toe for toe here. I think the Nomad's losing, though. Yeah, the Nomad's dead. Kill steal! One thing I'm really glad with a difference between Borderlands 2 and 3 is a change they made to Dahl. Because one of my least favorite weapons in the game were Dahl sniper rifles. Because they made no sense to me. The recoil on them was so bad that the burst fire made almost no sense. But with the mode change feature introduced in Borderlands 3... almost every sniper rifle comes with a semi-automatic mode to it, meaning you can single-fire shots. And that mind, it turns Dahl snipers into one of the best snipers in the game, because Dahl usually has some pretty powerful snipers. And another thing, you know, for the most part, I kind of agree with it, but in other parts, I don't. Like, Flak is seriously a sniper character. He's designed to be the Zero, the Aurelia, and the Mordecai of the game. That's his definition. He's designed to be the sniper. But none of his traits specifically define sniper. As a matter of fact, none of the characters have weapon-defined traits. It's actually kind of interesting. But it also causes the character to be limited, I feel like. By not defining that Flak is exclusively a sniper, it benefits every weapon, but you're turning someone into a jack-of-all-trades rather than... You're turning someone into a jack-of-all-trades rather than, jack-of-all-trades, master of none, than, you know, turning them into an expert. Like, I think, personally, in this game, Zero works beautifully. Zero's mechanics of specifically being defined as, Oh, I almost got it. Zero's mechanics of either going straight sniper or straight melee, and then having that middle tree to help balance the two of them, I think is a beautifully well-crafted character design for powers and for the way a character can function. Like, to me, Gage is a little bit of a mess, because obviously the right and left makes sense under the aspect of the left, the death trap tree is very beginner friendly. It's a very beginner friendly tree, while the right is anarchy, and it's a very expert heavy tree. You know, you don't want to use that tree if you're not if you're a beginner. because of the functionality behind it. If you're really new to the franchise, it's probably best to go to the left tree. The middle tree, though, is electric, so it doesn't really, like... It doesn't feel like it really benefits either trait tree. It kind of just stands on its own, and to me that's... I don't know. Because it's not potent enough to be a standout tree on its own. And that's the thing... That's, to me, where the problem lies. To me, each trait tree should be defined for what it is. And even Krieg has that problem. The blue tree here is all melee. The red tree is all fire. But his green tree is bloodlust, but the bloodlust is what supplements the other two trees. You can't prioritize this as a build. None of the traits benefit you well enough unless you're skilled at weapon juggling. Because, like, basically to switch between blood overdrive, bloodbath, and fuel the blood, you'd have to basically be able to juggle between the three. And to me, it's just not viable. There's another scripted badass coming up.
This is it. The Firehawk's hideout. Be careful, friend. There are bound to be
Hello,
traps
kitty.
everywhere.
Can I assist you, Mr. Merlin? Merlin is the name of one of the cats that lives here. By the way, with that in mind, with Merlin bothering me now, I will go get my hot chocolate. I shall be right back. Let me toggle that. Yo, what's up, Merlin? I bet you're not even that long. Sorry, forgot my mugs. Back. Just a moment. Figured I'd take this small break to just kind of clip through Discord a little bit. All right. All right. All refreshed, ready to go. All right. This is another one of the few maps I know where all the Cult of the Vaults are. I think there's only one map that I know the remaining amount on. Oh no, there's two more, but one's in a DLC. This is another scripted badass.
Yes, 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 yes.
Same with the ones in the upcoming Lilith fight, they're all scripted.
Don't let that happen to you.
Probably be quite a while before I actually feel security within my build.
The sound of those earthquakes marks my drills getting closer and closer to the vault. That's the sound of progress, baby.
It's a fine day, full of opportunities.
My packs have
I'm
packs.
sure we'll be doing this again soon enough.
That's... Man, that spike damage shield I got really like dwarfs everything else in damage. I haven't seen anything come close to it. Most have only been half the power.
You're going down! Get him!
So, me the Firehawk, but the name's Lilith. I'm with the Raiders, like you. I keep the bandits in line so Roland can focus on taking down Jack. Anyway, long story, lots of internal bleeding. Could you help me up?
You can use any,
Oh, I need a
I think this triggers Krieg's, Redeem the Soul.
Give some iridium, will ya? I should have some in one of my strong boxes.
Oh, wrong strong box. Redeem the Soul is another trait I really look forward to getting. So, the positive is it increases your fight for your lifetime by 50%. And the sort of positive, sort of negative is that so Krieg will insta-revive an ally, but he downs himself in the process. By the way, I will not, for this build, I will not be running Light the Fuse. As much as I would love the movement speed bonus, it does involve throwing grenades, which I feel like is not within the spirit of the melee-only challenge.
Bet you're looking for Roland.
Right? May as well just start firing my gun and fight for your life, right?
Now the real fun begins. I'll see if I can't phase blast a few of them for you.
All right. Just spawn over here first. This is another scripted badass. Killing that should be the level up. Yep.
Get some ammo. This ain't over yet.
Ammo? Ammo's for the weak, Lilith. The strong use their axes. Alright. Once I get to tier 3, I'll put 1 point into Thrill of the Kill. This is, I called it Resurgence. Maya's skill is Resurgence. And hopefully that'll start helping me. And then I'm going to start beefing up Feed the Meat. And then I want Salt the Wound. Once, or Redeem the Soul and Salt the Wound. And then I'm maxing Silence of the Voices. And then it'll be Release the Beast at level 26. Krieg also has one of the best team class mods in the game. Like, not even a joke. Krieg has a class mod that will increase, like, his legendary, one of his legendary class mods increases team skill or kill skill duration by 99%, effectively doubling the length of a 7-second, I think it's 7 or 8 seconds that kill skills last for, and it doubles their length. Lilith, you're not helping me here. Yeah, I died. Well, I'm capped. Because the reason why I want to split the exercise counter a bit is because I want to do push-ups and sit-ups, but I don't want to just do push-ups and sit-ups. I'm also not stupid enough to try and do 50 push-ups. But I'm willing to do 25 push-ups. Right? I really want to get more into doing push-ups, because push-ups are literally one of the best exercises you can do. And sit-ups are generally the standard counter you hear in regards to them. And then I'll just do like 2 other exercises.
Tapped out though. Could you give me another hunk of iridium? Yeah, that's the stuff. Give it here.
My favorite thing is, like, with everything she has, So there's security cameras, and then I think that's a blue screen of death. So, hate to be the bearer of bad news. I've never actually read this. But your security's pretty hosed. Maybe if you download less of that illegal Truxican porn, your machine wouldn't be all jacked up. You should probably be embarrassed. If this is the first time you're seeing this, then it's only because no one else caught you yet. Tell you what's gonna happen. You're gonna put a new graphics card in. I don't know what that word is. Oh, no. And scrap that junk of my keyboard. Or, no, yeah. Scrap that junk off my keyboard. Then maybe your search history won't accidentally be nailed to your grandma. Mailed to your grandma. You picking up what I'm saying? Stop. Please, God, stop. And then she has Lilith's or his like Facebook. Hey, I love you. Call me. Was just thinking about you again. Was just thinking about you. What really sucks is those are all images. It'd be really cool if they weren't. And then she has 2 camera feeds pointing to the exact same spot too. Bottom left there. The bottom left ones are pointing to the same spots. All the others are pointing to unique locations.
Well, Eck, before the blood.
So she gives you a free class mod. This is, if you don't buy one, this is the first time you're normally getting a class mod.
Roland was getting intel on the vault and what Jack plans to do with it. You have to find him. I gotta head back to Sanctuary, keep the city in one piece while Roland's away. But first, I'm gonna teleport you into the Bloodshot stronghold. That's where they're keeping Roland. You'll catch him by surprise and have a real advantage. It'll be great. Hold still. I just moved you like 10 feet, didn't I? Sorry. Still getting used to this. Reminds me though, Bloodshot Stronghold is full of real tough customers. Might want to train a bit before you take them on. You're doing good out there, by the way. Keep it up.
A little earthquake. That'll bump that board down. Alright. So Lilith is now going to give me 2 quests when I head back there. One involves a mini quest line.
Be careful. The Bloodshots have camped out all around the dam. You'll want to get a vehicle to soak up some bullets for you.
I could probably just never stop playing this game, I'm not gonna lie.
So I kinda inspired a cult? And not the fun ask you for autographs kind.
I need you to infiltrate the Children of the Firehawk and find out if they're planning anything shady. I do it myself, but I'm kind of worried they'd freak out if they saw their god in person. Go talk to the cult's leader, Incinerator Clayton. faked your own death? Tricky stuff. Did it a couple years back to throw Hyperion off my trail, but apparently...
Oh, yes! Roid Shield. So, Roid Shield basically means when my shield is empty, my melee attacks have bonus damage to them. It is a huge bonus.
My packs have packs.
Cool thing is, though, with the amount of money I'm going to be saving, I can buy literally any skin I see at the vending machine. Like, even there's solo kill skill duration, and that's already broken. Like, just for you. Like, now, granted, Krieg doesn't really have a whole lot of kill skills. Like, he has none in this tree. None in this tree. It's just the 4 that are in this one, or the 5. So, weapon swap speed, you know, these ones. So, they're not the greatest, especially since they require bloodlust. But for other characters, it's so broken. There are some traits that can make people ridiculous off of kill skills. Like, absolutely crazy. I wanted to check shields, actually. Yeah, that one's worse off. Much worse. Oh, much worse. Alright. So, Bull is a very interesting enemy to me. My personal Krieg build, I call it Grenade Blade. So what I do is I specialize in pretty much everything in this tree. There's not a single thing I don't care about in this tree, except maybe pull the pin, because I play single player, so this is useless. But I invest into pretty much everything. Like the fuse is give or take, but then I go into this tree. I first specialize in... Obviously, Taste the Blood and Blood Trace are very important skills to me, because they affect Blood Axe Rampage. One affects the duration, based on how many blood so one's damage reduction, and one is duration. Oh, come on! Stop it, YouTube! Oh my goodness. There we go. Buzzaxe Bombardier can be pretty good. Fuel the Blood is mandatory because it can allow your melee to give you pretty powerful amounts of Bloodlust stack. Boiling Blood, Bloodsplosion is the bread and butter of Krieg. No matter what build you're running Bloodsplosion. Because it's just absurdly overpowered. But when you run into this, you could also get Bloodbath. So the perk of Bloodbath is that when it's maxed, you have a 75% chance that an enemy will drop a grenade when you kill them. 75%. And that's when maxed, not without class mod. If it's class mod, you can get up to, I think it's 150 or 165, right? So this basically allows you to almost indefinitely run grenades. But you still need to kill enemies. However, that's where Bloodsplosion comes in. And Bull. Bull drops the most powerful weapon in the game. That is not a hyperbole. He drops the most powerful weapon in the game. It is called the Fastball. It is a grenade. A grenade mod that turns your grenade basically into a, you know, throwing a softball, you know. Where am I going here? There we go. It, yeah, basically turns it into throwing a softball. And the perks of that is that by throwing a softball, or no, but it has almost no radius, is what I meant to say there. Sorry, lost track of my thought there. So yeah, so it has no radius. However, Blood Explosion not only allows you to transition, basically becomes the radius for you, based off of overkill damage. Well, guess what? With it being the strongest weapon in the game, you're about 99.999% likely to have overkill damage. Enough to incinerate all the enemies around you damage. I actually, in that build, I find myself having more fun using grenades than I find using actual, than using actual melee. I had, basically, I had this idea to use, oh, definitely take that. It's a better version of the one I'm using right now. Sadly, it buffs a trait I don't have access to yet.
Dead after the liberation of Haven. We will need to listen to your footage before payment can be processed. Leave the echoes in the attached dead drop locations.
Find those echoes, killer. If Hyperion finds out I'm alive and working with the Crimson Raiders, it could be New Haven all over again.
The thing is, this isn't the first one. Oh no, it is the first one.
Thanks. I tried to make it very...
gruesome?
I was gonna say cozy.
You strapped charred bandit corpses around the entrance.
Corpses can be cozy. Kinda like our place in New Haven before...
Yeah, I'm going now.
Suave, Lilith.
This is the third echo, but it's more convenient because to get back from the third echo, you drive right by the second one. I think they intended you to drive to the second one and then get the third, but to me, this is more convenient. Plus, there's also a chest up here. Well, you're getting the chest anyways, but there's a chest over where I fell down. Up on that ledge up there, there's a chest. I just didn't get it. I'm not necessarily completely going out of my way for loot I can't use, so...
Come again?
I was out hunting, and I found some of that iridium stuff, and one of those weird worshiper guys sees me, and I chase him down and grab him, and he just...
Liquefied?
It was... awesome. I don't know if it's because of the vault opening, or being a siren, or both, but this iridium stuff is the tits.
You look really pale.
Yeah, I passed out a few times, but this could be huge.
Okay, but why not just send an echo? Why call me out here and increase the risk of Hyperion finding out you're still working with the Crimson Raiders?
Because you... How are you doing?
I think I'm gonna leave now.
Okay.
This is the last one.
Jack just left him for dead in the snow, evidently. The Raiders could use the help. We should track them down.
Another vault hunter, huh? I'll see if I can contact him by echo on my way back to Sanctuary.
Good. You can go now.
Well, I'm sorry. I just got here.
I'm a little busy waging a one-woman war on every bandit in the tundra, so you can focus on taking down Jack. But hey, if you want to hang out, I can just give up this Firehawk thing and let the Bloodshots overrun Sanctuary.
No, you're right. Of course.
Are you sure? I can make cocoa. We can talk about boys.
I'll just talk to you once I find the vault hunter. I'm sorry for... Well, I'm sorry.
Play hard to get. That's how you do it.
I don't think that's gonna be worth it to me. Yeah, so, I don't remember what I was saying. Anyways, let's go to, Crossburn Canyon. Yeah, oh yeah, I remember. So I was saying how I discovered that, Freak could have a pretty good grenade build, and then I looked up, and then I coincidentally, after that, found, what's his name? Baru's, Admiral Baru's video, where he just went over various Borderland builds in 2, and he had a grenade build. Like, that's pretty cool. It's almost similar to mine.
Use a fire weapon to send my brothers to the eternal flame.
So this one also won't count, because I need to use fire weapons.
Huh. Burning people alive is mildly shady, but these cultists sound like they want it, which is weird. Do what he asks, I guess.
But I only have to kill them with fire, so I'll try to melee as much as I can. I may need to reload the map. Okay, he's gone. Oh, god damn it! Can I get at least pick up the ashes before you kill me?
Just like that.
These guys are resistant to fire, but Clayton wants you to burn them to death. You might want to whittle them down with a non-elemental gun, then switch to a fire weapon to finish them off.
Got him. God damn it. Calm the fuck down. There's 3 of them. 4 out of the 5 enemies I see in front of me, 4 of them resist fire. Okay, I'm running to try and see if I can find health. This game, and I noticed it a lot in Borderlands 3, where the game's coded to oh, whoops. Oh, they got rid of my shield, that's why.
Non-fire weapon, then switch to a fire weapon for the last few shots.
Since I have to kill them with a fire weapon anyways.
More beautiful than a handful of ashes. Nothing. Nothing at all.
I'm back!
One more. Got him.
I can feel the fire smiling upon us. Turn the ashes to me.
Alright, let's go turn in this quest. But going back to the Baru story, yeah, so I discovered his video, but he did it a bit differently than mine. In his, he seemed to prioritize grenade over anything else. I think he even went a little bit into the red tree, as well, because like there's like elemental modifiers and stuff like that over here too. But he specifically avoided a lot of the melee-related traits. Like, I don't think he went with Feed the Meat or Embrace the Pain. You know, he pretty much went in until he got stripped the flesh, and then that was it. He called it off of there.
These children now know an ecstasy I can only dream of. Thank you, Torch. Return to me for further trials.
Sounds like you're in.
Is that a 0, a 3, a 6, a 9? What the hell is that? Thank you. Holy hell, subtitles.
There are idolaters among us.
Children who have betrayed their one true mother, the Firehawk. They follow a heathen demigod known as Scorch. I implore you, destroy this pretender and all those who follow him.
Who cares if they worship somebody else? Look, just play along. Clayton needs to trust you completely. If they've been doing anything that we need to stop...
But in the bar, yeah. And then I realized, wait a minute. And I went into the build editor. And I realized that I could actually build towards melee, because only very few traits actually needed. Like, whoops. Yeah, so, like, you really only needed strip the flesh, and that's if you're using explosive. I think I ran light diffuse, but you don't have to. You just really need, right? And, like, for melee, you were running a lot in both these trees anyway, so I just modified a little bit of what I was running. And I just had to pretty much just get Bloodbath, and that was it. I already had Strip the Flesh maxed, so... And then I realized that I could have an incredibly powerful melee and grenade build, running both powerful melee weapons, as well as the fastball for the strongest amount of grenade output I could get. And then I also ran some explosive weapons, like, you know, I ran a TD or E-Tech SMG. I ran the slow hand, just anything that counted as explosive. So when an enemy died, it had a higher chance to drop grenades if I ever ran out.
As weird as this cult is, I gotta admit, seeing them kill that false god for me was kind of flattering. I'm a bad person.
Not leaving the fire ants left. He also has a chance to drop the Hellfire. He didn't drop it, though. He never drops it when you want it. Honestly, this would have been the best time for him to drop it, because he would have dropped it in time for me to have no need for it, because unless it dropped with a blade, which... I want run 0.8 regeneration when I have 2.7. More stuff to sell. Man, I'm gonna be a rich man. Break my shield, I dare you. Oh, Loot Goon. I'll come back for your chest in but a moment.
Scorch marks all around the bloodshot camps. No human could stop the blood bloodshot so completely, so violently, so beautifully. No one but a god could
Oh, got a
accomplish
new
such
melee
feat.
weapon. And I'm about to open a chest that I can't pick up everything inside of unless it's just a rocket launcher. Nope. Anything less than 130. I like to pick things up anyways, even if it's just like usually I pick up for value, so I can sell things for more money. I do that in like Skyrim 2 and stuff. But in this game I do it specifically because of the idea that not gonna lie, I don't even remember that turn existing there. I'll check it out in a moment, but... Or do I? Yeah, no. I always go this way. Because there's one more audio log over here. Hello. Goodbye.
The sky lit up with fire and blood and bullets and screaming. One of our scouts came back from his morning patrol exactly as he usually did, except this time he was on fire. His skin was black and crisp, his vocal cords cooked. As we circled around his smoking form, ready to divvy up his loot, he shrieked one
I used to get so
word with
lost
his
on this
last
map.
ounce of breath. Firehawk!
Grind, grind, grind! Kill, kill, kill!
At least I got the first strike.
Wrong dog!
What is this way that makes this area significant enough to go? Oh, a chest. Well, some could describe that as useful. Me, a man with full inventory, does not, but okay.
I'm legally obligated to tell you that I ain't a real doctor.
There's a blue explosive spike shield, and it's still weaker than the one I was running before.
These people are weird, but they only seem to hurt themselves and that Scorch guy.
The enkindling is almost upon us, Torch. But the Firehawk spoke to me in a dream and demanded another sacrifice.
No, I didn't.
The burning of her favorite son, the midget known as Matchstick. You must take him to the soaring dragon in the southern shelf and incinerate him within the jaws of the great mechanical beast who dwells there.
This just goes to show you how long it is to get back to Captain Flint. You ever wanted a Thunderball Fist, this is what you were doing. As someone that's used the Thunderball Fist, I would never grind for it. I'm not the kind of guy that needs everything. I only need the weapons I use. And to be perfectly honest, like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I gibbed my inventory. I don't have the... Like, Molotov was in earlier saying, oh, you must have the patience, you have incredible patience to be able to... Oops. This was completely accidental. Oh, I passed up a gun damage. Whoops. You must have incredible patience to do this. And I'm just like, I don't know, I'm playing the game. But to me, the patience I don't have is the, you know, is the insanity of grinding the same enemy over and over again for the hope that they drop the legendary. You know, a legendary I'm not even going to use. So, you know, why bother? So I just... The fun I found with the game, the reason why I have 3,000 hours is because I would make fun builds and then I would play through the game with them. I would do it in various ways too. Like I'd be like, well, I'll just play through the game normally, but with my build. So at level 1, I'd have all my skills invested into already, up to the max level, and I just would ignore the new ones I got. I would play through just on a level 72 playthrough file, right? Just a new game with weapons to match my level and everything, and that was my fun. I just enjoyed playing through with the builds and how crazy they could get, how destructive they could be. I liked seeing the high number rolls, right? So I never grinded for legendaries. I just liked to play the game. That's all I cared about. So having an editor like Gibbed was huge for me because it took out a lot of the unnecessary that I didn't need to have in this game. Like, if I ever played multiplayer, I never used Gib. Like, I don't know if I've explained this before, but my beliefs when it comes to, the badass is guaranteed to spawn every time. I'm just running past them. My belief when it comes to cheating is cheat as much as you want, as long as it doesn't affect another person's ability to have fun. That is the ruling I have for when it comes to cheating. So for Borderlands 2, for example, I'll cheat, but I'm not going to cheat on stream because it means my viewers might not have fun. Unless that's a part of the run for some reason, like, oh, I'm cheating in a particular weapon I have to use. Like, there's exceptions to the rule, of course. Like, I've seen Almo, a speedrunner, he speedran Mario Thousand Year Door with a moon jump. And it was like moon jump %, and it's like, it removes so much issues with the game, so much requirements that you have to get normally, because you can just jump over, like, invisible walls and stuff. But, like, there's still rules, I find, that exist within, like... and I will never cheat, like... If I were to cheat Pokemon, like... Here, my thing with Pokemon, at least back in the day, is I only ever cheated legit Pokemon. Pokemon that had legit EVs, IVs, movesets, etc. I would cheat them with legitimate finding locations and stuff too. So if anyone ever asked me, it was a legit Pokemon.
Well, you can't stop me.
Right? But I would never trade that Pokemon to anyone else. I would never... Generally, while I would only cheat legit Pokemon, it didn't mean that I would only use legit like, I never really had people to play with, for me to desire a need to play with other people anyways. I don't know why I'm over on this side. Yeah, that's my general rule on cheating, is as long as it doesn't affect another person's ability to have fun, who cares? And, like, there's certain circumstances, like, difficult, like, people can call modifying difficulty to be cheating. Hey, if you're not going for an achievement, or achievements aren't mapped by difficulty, who the hell cares? Like, that's what I did in Crosscode when I fought Apollo. Like, I refuse to let someone of Apollo's nature beat me in the duels. I just refuse. No matter what, I refuse. And, like, he calls us cheaters, but the way he attacks is beyond, like, human ability. Like, a human cannot perform the feats he does. He constantly gets into locations that he's incapable of, that players are incapable of actually having legit access to. Right? He calls us cheaters. Well, you know what? So I went in and I modified the sliders so he couldn't hurt me. So he only did 20% damage to me. I didn't care at that point. Like, I tried it legit several times. I tried it 100% several times. I don't care. I refuse to let that guy beat me. There's actually an achievement to beat him without him winning a single round in all 3 duels. And, you know, and I'm having fun with that. Or, no, you know, and, you know, I ended up having to cheat for that. But I cheated. I don't know if you really want to call it cheating. Here. So what I did was I did effectively what New Game Plus allows you to do. When I play, before New Game Plus came out, I just modified save files from the beginning to give myself, like, max level or, you know, powerful equipment. The same thing you can do in New Game Plus by carrying over your level and equipment. You know, so he stands no chance against you. Also, Sergei's Hacks New Game Plus modifier also allows you to just one-shot anything anyway, so... And none of those things disable achievements either, so... I really was just kind of ahead of my time for that one. I will say I did cheat to get the Emily achievement, though I didn't really need to. I could have gotten it under the same circumstances as Apollo, but... And I guess... This, you know, like, I guess I could say I didn't really intend to cheat the achievement. I kind of forgot the achievement existed. I wanted to see how fast I could do a dungeon if I granted myself all the keys. If I gave myself every single key to every door in each dungeon as well as the boss key, how fast could I beat the game? Or how fast could I beat each dungeon? Some of the dungeons are actually a joke when you do that. Like, there's a couple dungeons where the boss room is literally, like, right at the entrance. So having keys does basically, like, it allows you to skip the whole dungeon. The only thing is, with the Mind Temple dungeon, you have to basically go to the 3rd floor to get the firepower. But because you have keys, all you have to do is just unlock the 3rd floor.
Clayton said the enkindling? That could be very bad. Or it could be like a cookout or something. Just keep an open mind about it, you know? These guys aren't so bad.
Preparations are complete. Return to me and let the human sacrifice commence.
Okay, that sounds pretty evil. Just head to this enkindling thing. If things get creepy, I'll make an appearance. Be careful.
But yeah, right? And during the playthrough where I cheated all those keys in, I beat the last dungeon and I got the achievement. I'm like, oops.
I can't wait to
You know, like I said, I didn't intend to get it that way. And I could have just done it under Apollo's rulings. Some of the achievements, though, like the sliders really help for. Like, there's one where it's like, maintain an S rank for like 5 minutes or something like that. And there's a certain area where you can go to where combat doesn't end. It's kind of like an arena. It's an arena of fight for as long as you can survive for. Well, I did this with, like, endgame gear. And then I had the slider to 20% damage. Enemies can't damage you enough for, like, you can regen faster than enemies can hurt you. Even just passively. You don't even need armor for it. And you just have to kill enough till you get to the rank, and then, oh, no. I think I'm thinking of a different achievement that just requires you to survive in this area for 5 minutes. There is one S rank related, and that one's not hard to do at all. especially when they patched the game to make S rank easier to get, or S rank easier to keep. Back in the day, S rank didn't really change much. It just increased the drop rates of stuff. In the original, but when they patched it and made it better, what it also does, they added in the music, which was the best benefit. Let's be fair here, guys. But what they also did was they made it so while in S rank, enemies will respawn faster, meaning it's easier to keep your S rank going. Most maps have a loop that contains pretty much every enemy on them, so you can literally just run the loop. You just have to be creative sometimes, sometimes you might have to leave one enemy behind instead of killing them, so as to be able to run forward, because as long as you're in combat with something, you can keep an S rank. Your rank will never drop, but the moment that thing dies, you know... Oh. About halfway through my hot chocolate.
Now, pull that lever and commence the enkindling!
I don't want to die.
These fools taken from Sanctuary are ignorant of the Firehawk's majesty. Their lives are an abomination!
Watch your eyes, killer. I'm coming in. Your goddess has arrived, and she's very disappointed. Vault Hunter,
This guy can drop a rocket launcher.
In the meantime, smite these bitches.
I see.
Thankfully, he only spawns these enemies.
Sacrifices back to Sanctuary. Great job taking care of the cult. I tell you, man, being a god sucks.
We owe you our lives, Vault Hunter. Yes, worship the Vault Hunter. Worship the Vault Hunter.
Whoops. Come on back.
Interestingly enough, though, the second badass doesn't spawn until you kill this one. See, that's also why I don't want to count scripted badasses anymore, because every time you go to the map, they're always going to spawn there. So if you have to go back for, like, a quest like this, or a quest, like, literally 2 parts of this side quest required me to run through areas that had scripted badasses. If I kept counting them, I'm already at cap anyway, so it's not like it really matters, but... Now, this is the part I hate. You can do this. But in the past, I used to struggle so much with that. Every time I made that jump, I died. Every single time. I still... So much so that it scarred me and made me nervous from actually, even to this day when I try it, I still feel like I'm going to screw up and fall. I feel like they should have made it a ramp instead of jumping. Like, it knocks the railing over, but then it falls, but the railing keeps it steady so it doesn't fall over, but it's touching the ground on the other side.
When you think murder, think Marcus Munitions.
All right. I'm getting close to level 16, so I'm excited.
Friggin' cults.
This shield, the Flame of the Firehawk shield, best shield in the game for Firekrieg. So when the shield depletes, it's a Nova shield, so it'll launch a Nova, but it endlessly launches one. The only problem, and I don't really think Gearbox thought of this when they originally released it. The only problem with that shield is that it... if you have something like epilepsy, it's really bad for you because it actually has a screen effect too every time it flashes. And it's like literally flashing lights in your eyes. It can be really bad if you have something like epilepsy. Even me, someone that doesn't have it, gets irritated by it very quickly. Someone made an installable add-on that removes it, but I don't remember it being very easy to install, so I gave up.
Much as I enjoy paying you to kill stuff, I can't think of anything I want dead.
Now, the interesting thing is he has a shop, but it's the exact same thing as what's in this vending machine. It's really stupid. I just want it for the better roid damage. I don't care. It's almost double what my shield is currently has, so... Krieg is specifically designed, like, without even class mods, maxing Feed the Meat and Embrace the Pain gives you a plus 7.5 second wait for your shield to restart. Or for your shield to start regenerating. So it's not too bad. Because it also depends on what, because there's the 3 strongest roid shields in the game. You really have to kind of pick and choose how you want to use them. Because you have the law, and you have order. Order's mechanic is that with the law weapon, every melee damage hit, you recover 100% of that back as health. As long as you're using law, which is a combination I may very well end up using in this build at the cost of 100% melee damage that I get off the rapier. And it has the 3rd highest roid damage of any shield in the game. The 2nd highest is the Love Thumper, and this is the shield that turns any character into a melee character. 2nd highest, Nova Blast when you melee. However, it basically causes you to hit friendly fire damage on any allies you have. So in single player, there's no negative effect. In multiplayer, yeah, you gotta be careful, because they don't even need to be standing next to you. I first experienced this with some friends. They were halfway across the room and got downed from my attack.
Nobody seems to be around. Just drive up and honk your horn.
Yeah, I'm opening the gate. Hold it, idiots!
I didn't wait for the check mark, I guess. Yeah, so that's a thing.
Yeah, I'm opening the gate. Hold it, idiots! That don't look like one of us. They're here for a hostage.
Where was I going with my statement? I don't even remember what we were talking about. Yeah, ADHD, yay!
The Bloodshots ain't let you in without a... Finally made it to the dust, huh? You've been off the echo for hours. Thought you might have got brain or something. But you ain't so. Guy, stuff.
I should have killed your fat ass when I had the chance!
Sorry, what was that? You gotta speak up. there.
Maybe the thought will come back to me.
My brother Scooter told me you was coming.
Don't get many visitors round here, especially not one so cute. Trying to rescue your pal Roland from the dam, huh? I bet you could fool those blood shops if you drove up in one of their custom trucks. I got one right over yonder that I crushed with the driver still inside. My bad. Well, I got a vanilla technical in the shop and most of the parts we need. Just gotta doll it up with some more of the bandits' trimmings. Spikes, blood, skulls, that kind of thing. You could probably scavenge that stuff from the bandit patrols around here.
I'm in the danger zone, man. My buddies kicked me out of their gyro squad.
Oh man, I really wish I could remember my statement that I had going for me.
Steal their balls and burn their net.
You'll have to blow up some bandit cars and grab their crap from the wreckage. You won't pay them any mind if they start calling you names. Just makes killing them that much more fun. That's one part down. So you and my sister are getting along pretty well, huh? That's cool, that's cool. Of course, she makes fun of the way she looks and I can tie you into a bed sheet and set you on fire. But it's not to be hanging out at 60s.
Early in the game, the technical is really vulnerable. But because the technical health gets better with leveling, it actually becomes really powerful.
Just haul your fine self to my garage if you're needing a car.
When the game gets, it's almost impossible for your technical to die. In true Vault Hunter mode, your vehicle should almost never die. Goodbye. Die. No, this is a spot where you actually have to drive near, like really near, if you want to unlock it. Die! Come on. Some people say that the vehicle control in this game is really weird. I actually really like the vehicle control in this. I kind of wish I had the ability to steer cars. Like, this is the reason why certain games, like, ouch, 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 ouch. This is why certain games, for me, they're not supposed to be able to enter here. The technical has more health than the runner, though. So she says that she thought Scooter might have a crush on her. Which is, referencing, or no, it's not referencing anything. The caravans, for some reason, quieted Ellie's dialogue. I thought it canceled it, but with Scooter's response... Well, suppose if it did cancel it, Scooter still would have responded. It only would have canceled Ellie's dialogue, not Scooter's, because of the way dialogue loads in this game. Oh, I did not want to get into the turret.
Man, would you look at that design? Like an eagle soaring through the midnight sky. Only the eagle's like 300 pounds with a kick-ass rack.
Losing a vehicle on this map is not fun. I'm gonna tell you that. Because with other vehicles flying around, you will get killed. Like, you can basically get one-shotted by getting run over. So it's definitely prudent to not get run over. So now, normally this quest that Ellie gave you is the first quest where you're going to be able to get a relic. Like, I started with the one you get for the bonus stuff. This is normally the first relic you'll be given, and it's to affect the booster on your car. Make sure to change the quest. Checked all the other oh god damn it. I can't jump. If I can just crawl to the end here, I might be able, it might hop me down. Got it. Yep.
Oh, what's in the box?
Gwen's head. This is a pretty decent pistol. Legendary. The box it spawns in can spawn in 4 different locations, and I already checked the other 3, so it was guaranteed. From what I understand, it will always spawn just in one of those 4 locations. So if you don't find it, it means you're not checking the right locations.
Maybe I'll still let you
It's strangling time!
Oh, you kidding me? My My least favorite deaths in this game are deaths... Like, I don't even care if a boss is still standing. Yeah, the boss hit me hard enough, I died. That's fine. I hate it when you die after killing the last enemy. There's no one else around, and you have to respawn. Pointlessly. Those are my least favorite deaths in this whole game.
Who wants the first slice?
Keep grabbing that stuff. You don't have time to think about it. If you think, you're dead.
This is also going to be probably the beginning of some of the least favorite parts I'm going to have with this game. Killing flying enemies. That's a Tedior. No. And I'm down.
I feel it all.
Oh no, I'm not getting back up. I know it. This is where the fun begins, because I need to kill buzzards with the throw axe, which I only have access to in Buzz X Rampage.
Stop screaming!
I used this way too soon. I just wasted the whole thing. Yep. However, at the very least, there's shelter where I can wait out my cooldown. If I have to do this 2 minutes at a time, so be it. Fuck off. This is where the problem arises. Not only can I only kill them with Buzz Axe, but I can't use Buzz Axe in Fight for Your Life, meaning I have no means of killing them or even hurting them at all in Fight for Your Life. So if I hit Fight for Your Life at this point, I have to respawn. And they're gonna do bullshit stuff like that, like flying heaps away, where I can't hit them with the stupid axe. Screw it, optional objective, I don't care, I'm running. I'll deal with the issue when it's an actual primary objective. Oh my god! Oh my god! I need to sit here until I get health back. The only other real way to do this is to get your car.
Beautiful misery.
You almost got everything. Don't bug out, come on.
If I die one more time, I'm getting my car. I'm getting the car.
Now douse their volleyball net with fuel and nail those sons of bitches.
Oh, I'm jammed. Oh, that's my karma for deciding to get a car, isn't it? Let's go get another car. This area is always really rough anyway. Buzzards or not, like it's just... I don't know why, but it's just a really rough spot.
They kicked me out because they thought I was just some chump. That must have buzzed their towers.
Yes, 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 yes,
No more
yes, yes.
sweaty slow motion volleyball for you jackasses. I got the...
I told you what would happen.
Crap. Those are the guys who really splashed those suckers. Yeah. Come on back.
That also... Oh, there's a chest there. That also doesn't count because you're required to use a fire weapon. Fire or explosive, which I don't have. But again, I don't know why I'm saying that doesn't count. I'm at 50. It wouldn't count anyways because I'm at cap. Incredibly useful to bring a weapon up there. It's also incredibly not useful to bring a weapon up there. Can I just hijack one of the bandits? Like, Borderlands 3 allows for that.
Just put those ornaments all around the garage. This place is gonna look badass once they're up.
You can be my wingman anytime.
I feel like that's a movie reference that I just don't get. Because I'm not much of a movie person.
People are gonna see that. That one's my favorite. That one's looking good.
Alright, so it's just, it affects your vehicle boost. It's just the boost gauge. So how much boost you have, the speed at which it recharges, and the delay. This is actually... I'm actually not going to destroy that one, because it can actually be really useful for a quest in the Torg DLC. Time to finish more of my hot chocolate. Oh, I need to honk again.
That looks like one of ours. Let him in while I try to get Hyperion back on the horn. We've been tricked! Kill him!
Car abuse. That way I can fight the boss without any issues.
We got an intruder! Get him, Venma!
This interesting fact, actually, I could be wrong on this. I'm pretty sure Bad Ma's the only boss that doesn't respawn, but I think I'm wrong on that. I think they added it in much later, but he also doesn't drop anything, so it's not like fighting him again means anything. You can actually be killed by this. You stand too close to the ledge.
You're in? Great. Roland should be around here somewhere. I'm sure you can handle yourself, but if anything happens to Roland, make sure nothing happens to Roland.
Farewell, friend.
Your right shields, and they're all worse than the one I currently have. Holy crap, Krieg's burn yelling is incredibly loud. I can't hear the rest of the game over it. Oh, wait a minute. Just realized something. Nope, never mind. With some games, if you launch them through Steam, there's a bug where if you adjusted the volume for the game, because the game you don't launch the game directly, it gets launched through Steam. Your computer might not remember the volume mixer settings you set for it. Why does everything suddenly sound so loud? Really crazy how loud his attacks and stuff sound now.
Coming.
I get his bunk now.
Good.
I don't care. I'm doing this 'Cause it's gonna just sit on the stupid online session crap again. To see if this fixes the issue. I did notice something though. I just put on a setting that'll allow the computer to the game to detect optimal settings for the game now. So everything should hopefully look better. Okay, I think it's fixed. Just gonna check the volume mixer. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm curious, did any of the settings actually change, like a lot? It had okay. Did not fix anything, so I am going to be adjusting my headphone volume again.
I'm back!
Guess what? That asshole's gonna be too far away from me. It's really awful because I had to adjust the sound for the sake of Krieg's grunts and yelps of pain and stuff, but nothing else is experiencing this weird audio glitch. So like all the other dialogue is now significantly quieter, and that's problematic to me. This is the first inclusion of the bruisers.
This is gonna get epic.
Now, if I recall, there's a high chance of a badass if there's a badass nomad. Oh, god damn it. Can you move? Can you move? God damn it, you and your stupid shield. God, you guys are idiots.
bloodshots. They'll be
Come to me, rat sponge.
Okay. Oh, badass. I'm gonna have to melee this guy myself.
Never stop the killing. Never.
The only annoying thing is I couldn't even get a nice permanent shield because, like, some might be thinking it's like, oh, if you're gonna go into Borderlands, or if you're gonna go into the first DLC to get the rapier, why not go into the second one to get the Rough Rider? Because the Rough Rider's actually not the best in this game. And what I mean by that, like, the Rough Rider itself is a pretty good shield for some builds, and it has a nice utility for, like, farming and stuff. However, one of the big negatives of the Rough Rider is that the health value it gives, like the resistance it gives is static, but the health value is not. Or no, it's a static percentage, so it'll always be like 20% or something. However, the health is not static at all. The health varies based off of the health value varies very much based off of just level, so it applies more health at higher levels, which means it starts to slowly lose its usefulness when enemies are hitting more health, more damage than that thing gives me. In 3, they modified it so that it gives a percentage valued health. Same with a lot of the things they did. Which, I loved a lot of the shield changes they made in that game. A lot of the bonuses and stuff they changed. Like, I love how Royd is a flat 80% now. That's my favorite part. Because I can use a level, oh, a badass. Because I can use a level, I could basically get the first Royd shield I can find and use it indefinitely. Because I don't need a shield active, so the shield itself is pointless to me. But I need the shield empty to get the Royd bonus. And since the bonus, the value of the bonus doesn't change because it's a flat 80%, regardless of my level, or the level of the shield, then I can use any shield I want. So I could basically run the game with a level 10 shield. And it'll be the same as Royd on a level 20 shield. I actually did that when I played Amara. I was lucky. God damn it. Alright, time for my least favorite boss in the entire game. He's a mini-boss, but he uses rocket launchers, so he's absolutely a devastating mess to fight. He's a lot easier in multiplayer, though, because he can't focus on all of you at once. But he's one of the few enemies guaranteed to have a rocket launcher. Didn't I change that, by the way? I just hit Q to drop. I did change it, but I guess menu controls aren't changeable. If I click this, That's really nice. That's, I think, a single barrel, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely not. It was an accident. Oh my god, and I wasted Buzz Axe again! I'm dead. Just get numbers. Until I basically get the means to be able to indefinitely run Buzz Axe, or I get Thrill of the Kill, which is still 2 levels away, by the way. I need to be level 16 to get Thrill of the Kill. Guess what? I'm dead again because they're not going to go anywhere near me. Oh my god.
We at Hyperion wish to thank you for your attempts to overthrow us. The numerous deaths you suffered during your vengeance has brought in considerable profit.
Once I get Thrill of the Kill, I can actually start getting some health back on kills. And to me, that's where it gets important. I guess there's a glitch with that platform. Well, I just got better health regen, so...
I can't wait to taste your lungs.
This is guaranteed to be a badass, but it can be either a badass nomad or a badass psycho. Be either or. Okay, so that unlocked the chest in the other room.
The choices are pretzeling my inner lobes.
That I wanted a rocket launcher, I got one now. There's actually a chance I can get the Bada Boom later, and it's on an enemy that you can encounter at random really easily. and from what I see, it has a pretty easy chance of dropping the Bada Boom. So if I can get it, that's my rocket launcher. It's one of the best rocket launchers in the game.
Who wants the first slice? I swallowed your soul!
Hey, Bloodshots. I notice you're not buying any of my games. Maybe you're worried my wares aren't deadly enough. With that in mind, please accept this complimentary crate of Marcus Munitions weapons. If you like what you find, maybe we can make a deal. Once you have Marcus Munitions, you'll never go back us munitions.
Dirty sausage stumps won't touch me! Pounds of flesh!
They're badass. That went right over his shoulder. Well, you know what? Earlier I was talking about the most powerful shields. I never commented what the strongest shield in the game was for roid damage. It's the Hydroterramorphous. It has the highest roid damage out of any shield in the game. However, it doesn't have a very good delay. Order's delay is pretty okay for a roid shield. Like, I think it's like 4 or 5 seconds. Love Thumper's the best. It's the reason why any character can go melee, because it has like a 5-minute delay, which is huge for melee builds. Love Thump or Hydroterramorphous though, it's like a 1 or 2 second delay. I think I've seen 3 max, which is why Krieg's the only one that can really abuse it since he gets skills that will delay his shield. However, Krieg also are, however, it's as strong as it is, many people consider Hydroterramorphous to be the stronger shield because, or the Love Thumper to be the stronger one because it has, natural, because of the AoE. Like the explosive Nova on melee, which is bonus to the melee the roid damage in and of itself. I missed the other vault symbol. I forget where it is. Oh no, I remember where it is. I just can't access it yet. Oh no, I open the chest vault here. Let's check this out. Oh, there's a purple.
What a shiny soul stabber!
And I want that Jacob's gun. Let's see what I'm dropping here.
I feel it deep, dark.
I think it's about time I replace the Sniper's been with me for a good long while though. It's I think the second bladed weapon I got my hands on.
Good to finally meet you in person. Hell of a job fighting through those bloodshots. This'll just take a second. Well, that's that. Now let's see about getting out of here.
Vault Hunter! You gotta stop this thing!
Both of these doors open. I've never actually seen to see which one opens sooner, though. Because that one opens from an exploder. If you couldn't tell, I tried to slide right there. Exploders, it might just be easier to kill,
Who wants the first slice? The blood pouring.
This is one of the first notable moments where the game will change enemies on you in subsequent playthroughs. In all the other places, the enemies really just get stronger, or stronger variants, like, oh, you know, the armored psycho and stuff like that. But this one actually full-on changes the gun loaders, period. It changes them to the angel loaders, which don't have arm joints. So you can't get critical hits on their arms.
Such beautiful misery. My pets have backs.
Alright, and this should be the last thing here. Yep. I've never actually gotten all 6 of those in a single run through. I always forget one.
Stop this damn thing! That bot's taking Roland to the drop barge. Stop them! Before they get away!
Welcome, customer.
Hyperion took Roland? Mother... Jack didn't send Wilhelm, did he? Please tell me Jack didn't send Wilhelm.
I got a really good roid shield. The roid on it's too good. Okay, let me hit your arm joint, thank you. Alright, there's another thing here where you have to find all these keys. That's a challenge too, is putting money into the toll booth. It actually does open the arm. Are they AI programmed to avoid me too? Because that's really annoying.
Stop screaming! I told you what would happen!
I'm just trying to remember where all the keys are. Another one there. There isn't one here if I recall. Already got the one over there. Yeah, this is the funny part. Their loading takes so long to blow up that they, that if you just uninterruptedly walk backwards, then they can't hurt you. Alright, let me, there's a few more keys here, I believe.
Bloodshots, what's going on? I'm hearing more gunfire than usual. I'm still waiting for a response from Hyperion. Oh, took you long enough. All right, $20 for Roland. That's my final offer.
I do know there's a key here within this area. Oh, there's another bladed weapon. Might as well keep it. I'm 90% sure I'm overthinking this. I think it's in a much easier spot to find. Oh, let's eat. No. I'm pretty sure one of the vans has one. I think I see it. Never mind. I know there's one set of keys here. I know for a fact there is. One of the vehicles here has keys in it. And I feel like I'm just missing it. Honestly, the moment I can get any Moxie weapon will be a blessing in disguise. Well, not a blessing in disguise, just a blessing. The Ruby's the one I specifically want, though, but I'll take literally any bladed weapon right now. Time to see a scripted enemy. Can't kill this guy until he spawns down. Same here too. Until he finishes killing that guy, you can't kill him. There are definitely keys over here, though. Am I remembering this wrong? Probably am. Alright, give me a scratch here. There's another pair of keys. So this is another guaranteed badass spawn. You know, game loves doing those. There it is. Oh yes, these guys. It'd be annoying as hell to fight them. Die, 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 die.
I need to drown in your blood.
So, on another note, an interesting fact about the Borderlands franchise, despite being 4 games in, if you count pre-sequel, which you should, because it's a Borderlands game, 4 games and, well, 20 characters, none of them specialize in corrosive damage, despite it being in since the first game. You have 2 characters that's kind of, or technically 4 characters, 2 that kind of sorta, and 2 that definitely do specialize in explosive. The kind of sorta are Krieg and Brick. I've looked at Brick's tree. It's not like it doesn't like, it has a few explosive bonuses, but I don't feel like it really is like a be-all end-all explosive tree. Like it's not like Axton or Mose, who have like a crap ton of stuff for explosives. But he's the only one that can do it, so he benefits from it the most. But then you have Aurelia, who specializes in cryo, and technically Zane does as well now. Ouch. Ouch. Yep. That was gonna happen. And this guy's gonna keep walking away from me, so I am definitely not getting up. Electricity is Gauge. Gauge, I believe, is the only electric specialization. And then fire is Krieg. And a little bit of Moe's. Moe's has a little bit of fire investment as well. Am I forgetting an element? Radiation. Flak, I guess, is the best at radiation, if you want to count that. He has, like, the best investment to radiation. I'd attribute it kind of like Krieg and Rick's explosion. Like, he has traits for it, but he's not, like, a master at it. But yeah, 4 games and 20 characters, and not a single one specs is completely mastered in corrosion. It's so stupid to me. Yep, dead. Until I can start getting health back, this is gonna keep being a problem. I don't know why it's not using its gun, but okay. Well, at least I died close to an enemy this time. By the way, when you're in down state, you're guaranteed to, any modifiers you have with your shields depleted, you have them. Oh, I hate you. There's a guy on the other side of me. I think there's a car along this loop that also has keys. $15 more whites, and I have an objective. Guess there is no car. I guess I'm remembering every wrong location about the cars. Well, now I gotta try and make sure I kill this thing fast, because if you don't kill it fast, it'll actually fly rolling off to another location.
No, don't do it!
It'll fly rolling off to the Friendship Gulag, which is another map that has a side quest on it. I know for a fact the last key is here. If you're just following around.
Feel your spanking. Angry! I'm angry!
I'm pretty sure the last key is here. I don't know why I keep remembering these things wrong, but... There it is. And then you have that spot there, which doesn't do anything. Just do this. I wonder if that's a challenge. You have to lead an enemy in there and then roast them alive. You have challenges like that. In the stronghold area, there's one where you have to knock an enemy into the whirlpool. And Salvador and Maya are the best at that because it's, Maya's phase lock. Being able to pull enemies in with convergence. If you use it on an enemy at the correct time, you can pull another enemy right into the whirlpool. And then Salvador has a melee override, which has massive knockback on it.
Thanks. Meet me back at Sanctuary.
The other enemies don't have that, though.
I got a plan. But it won't work without you.
You saved Roland. This planet's been waiting for a hero like you. Thank goodness Jack didn't send Will home.
Buy some more backpack space. Not like I need ammo capacity. I'm not using bullets.
Have you heard of these insect things called varmints? Allegedly the buggers.
My turn? Will morph if they take enough damage. Could you take this evolutionary injector, please?
Oh, right. I have to go take something from him. Really wish you would just give it, like, you could just acquire it. One thing I love about Borderlands 3 is that I think there's only a handful of quests, like less than a handful, that actually require you to return to the quest giver. Most of them complete on the spot, which is really nice. You don't have to run around nonsensically just for someone to give you a pat on the back. I'm gonna put the booster relic in my in the bank, so it's not taking up a slot. I'll just come and get it when it's time for the DLC.
When you think murder, think Marcus Munitions. Almost dead? I can fix that. Let out. Get your health and shields right here.
I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I've officially tied my record with Nexomon. That was a fun stream, though. Not gonna lie. Like, beating it in 3 hours, and then the post-game content that gave me another 3.5. Like, that was pretty fun. And I could keep going, too, if I wanted to.
How the hell did those bandits snag you, anyway?
Handsome Jack is gonna kill us all unless you can stop him.
He means hi.
That's his way of saying hi.
Right. Sorry. Hi. Look, I'll be honest, soldier. We're losing this war. We've been trying to stop Jack for years, taking out his men, raiding his iridium mines, but it hasn't been enough. You met Jack and lived. You fought off the Rippers and the Bloodshots. Saved my ass and Lilith's.
Thanks, by the way.
If we're gonna survive this, we need your help, Vault Hunter. Now, we thought Jack wanted to open a vault and use its power to wipe us off Pandora, but thanks to some intel I stole from a Hyperion...
Don't care about exposition.
Get your health and shields right here.
Why would you dare get a Roid shield that's only 10 damage? I'm actually curious. Like, what a waste of a shield. Because Roid shields are bandit made. Minimap shows he's a lot closer than it looks. I did nothing. You blew yourself up.
What are you looking at? Oh yeah! They got me!
Keep what few wits you have about you.
And this one's gonna take me to the next quest. So, like, this is where I'm talking about here. There's a thief. Yeah, I'm not letting you steal my money, because I won't get all of it back. So there's an enemy called Lab Rat, and they technically classify as badass, but I personally do not see them as badass enemies. Next level, I get Thrill of the Kill, and I can start actually getting health back outside of Rampage. And I'll be at 16. I can try my run for the Rapier too. I won't be doing any side missions right away. I'm just going to be bursting the story to get to the side mission I need. Here's the last symbol, by the way.
Is that marshmallows and stag urine I smell? Yummy! Come on in, dude!
So there's a challenge here to kill them in the order in which they spawn.
I see meat muscles. Keep the blood pouring. Somebody deliver the feed.
Now, I don't actually know if I got the others because they kind of disappeared. They're all going to respawn now. Yeah, I got the others. Yep, there's the challenge. Cut 'em no slack. That's an entire Ninja Turtles reference. They have the ability to drop a unique grenade mod called the Stormfront, which is actually pretty good. It's a really big AoE coveraged weapon. And it's shock, and shock is actually pretty strong in this game. Because nothing resists it outside of, like, a small handful of shock-based enemies. Alright, I don't want to look this up, so everyone can just watch me struggle as I try to figure out the puzzle here. Oh wow, I got that a lot sooner than I thought I would. So this spawns Splinter. I think he can drop something unique too, but I forget.
Set off sale on all new respawns. This offer expires in 3210. Better luck next time.
I don't remember whether there's an actual fast travel on the ramparts. I think there is. I'm gonna double check. I'm closer to the front than the back, so I don't really care if it costs me a little extra time. With the nature of the challenge, I really just don't want to run through everything. If I was using a gun, I wouldn't care. Because I can, like, just snipe people, take people out. These will almost always only have money in them. Occasionally iridium, but that's pretty much it. It does not. Well, I'm gonna go this way anyways, because I've killed all the enemies, so... I'm a few more whites away from a badass challenge, so... Yeah, I still like to pick up whites. Like, I realized a long time ago, that because, you know, as further you get into the game, you kind of just start ignoring white weapons. That, you end up, I ended up not completing the challenge for that. I completed the challenge for all the other ones, but not the white one. Because I started ignoring the whites because they were useless to me. The problem with this, too, is that, Mike has respawned. And I also have to kill him to, open this door. Really? There's an accidental shot. I hope people also realize that just because I hit cap on something doesn't mean I'm going to change, like, start violating the rules. Like, the counter isn't a punishment. It's a means of me bettering my physical health and rulings that help adjust to it. Right? Just because I'm at my 50 cap for this stream doesn't mean that I'm just gonna suddenly start shooting my gun. Now, I will admit, because of the nervousness behind the counter right now, I probably might resist doing certain things until I hit 50. Like, I'll be a little bit more reckless when I hit 50. Just because, I know I don't have anything to lose, but, I hope I can get out of that after a point, because it's like, the thing is, it's like the exercise counter is more daunting until I do the exercise, then it's not so bad. Once I actually do the exercise, it's not very problematic. Heading to one of the very few maps that don't have a fast travel point on them for whatever stupid reason. Are you serious? It's right there! Oh my god! Oh.
Hyperion wishes to remind you that by using this respawn station, you have forfeited your right to reproduce.
Like, that's the biggest problem I have with this melee run right now, is that I have no range. Right? So, like, those guys, like, look how much damage they managed to do to me before I could actually be able to hurt them. Yeah, that happens. There's some other maps that have that exact problem, too. Why would I want a weaker Royd shield? Explain that to me, game. And if the game also thinks 50 health on a class mod is anything, then it needs to definitely get itself checked out. Oh, thank God it was almost dead when that happens. I really would like to remember where the keys are. I'm gonna feel dumb when I find them. I swear there was one area where the keys were still in the ignition. Thankfully, the game's kind enough that it... Oh, no, never mind. There's some quests in the game like this where they don't respawn enemies in the areas you need to do something in. Ah, damn it! Ah! I don't understand. You take no damage and fight for your life, so they'll keep attacking you, but for some odd and stupid reason, they will not the enemy, none of the enemies, including melee enemies, won't go within melee range of you while you're dying. A psycho who only does the axe throwing ability what the hell? Only does the axe throwing ability when it can't physically get to you to melee you, does that when you're on the ground. Or when you're downed. Because why? Now, here's the annoying part. This is the really annoying part. So, I need to go to Sanctuary now. So I have two options. Option 1, I go all the way to this fast travel station. Option 2, I run back through Bloodshot to the fast travel station. This is faster. Because even if I were to save and log out, it would take me to the entrance of this map, which doesn't have a fast travel point. And you got Borderlands 3 that, like, pretty much any decently sized map has, like, 2 or 3 fast travel points on it. Oh my goodness. I'm so close to,
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure of that. Pleasure doing business. I'm guns. I got them. You need them.
It is unfortunate the mutants could not be tamed. They would have been useful allies.
wait, you can still play while I get rid of this bot. Just a moment. I figured I'd take advantage of this and check Discord while I was at it. All right. Yeah, so this is another gun that can talk. This is one of the few guns in the game that can talk to you. Though it just says very robotic phrases. I won't be using this shield, though, because it's an absorb shield.
Whatever you say, dude.
Please insert any donated organs into the receptacle below. Catch you later. Be careful out there.
All right. On to the next area of the game.
Hi, this here's Scooter. I can get you where you need to go.
You'll have to signal our man. I bet anything he's sleeping off a hangover, so you'll have to wake him up. The sound of some VAR kids coming alive at the same time. You got a fire gun, right?
It's a fine day, full of opportunities.
That's just a respawn of Flint's tinderbox. It's the best rate you'll get at a fire weapon. but I don't need it. A, I have a fire weapon, and B, you don't even need a fire weapon. There's a far more efficient way to wake up the spy. You just need to get 3 Varkids over by one of these things.
Well done. Now, set some more on fire before that one dies. Good. Now hit it with the injector, please. Many of you these creatures as mere cannon fodder, oblivious to their elegant design. Oh dear lord, it's disgusting! Kill it, kill it, kill it!
There we go. I hate this quest coming up, the Sir Hammerlock one. But with Mordecai here to help me, it'll be super much more easier.
So loud. So angry.
I'm doing all the side quests I can in this area with Mordecai, because Mordecai tags them with slag. So all my stuff will do bonus damage.
Hey, Vault Hunter. Welcome to the Crimson Raiders. Sorry you had to wake me up. My too hard last night. Bloody convoy. Ain't that right, bro?
I'm not full yet.
Easy, girl. So, a Hyperion train is speeding through the Tundra Express. If my intel's good, and it usually is, the vault key itself might be on board. My advice? Do what I do. Steal the key, get drunk, pass out. Without the vault key, Jack can't control the warrior. You gotta hijack that train, soldier. My old friend Tina can help. Go talk to her.
Are you serious?
I need to drown in your blood! How can I snap your neck if you don't have one? My back's past max.
Critical kill. Right on the skull. I really like that melee has a critical. Alright, so there should be a guy here. There he is. Stop it. Oh my god, game. So now whenever I do overkill damage, I will get health back. 50% of the overkill damage I deal.
If you're hearing this, just kill me. And let me just say, no hard feelings. Before you wasted me, I kept my best guns in my garage. Considering how badass you must be to have blown me away, I'd say you deserve them. I know this sounds like some sort of trap, but you're just gonna have to trust me.
Oh, I need to do the quest for Hammerlock. Let's be stupid.
I'll eat the pain. I swallowed your soul. I told you what would happen.
Well, I was stupid and it seemed to work out well for me, so. Generally, that's a stupid thing to do, even not doing this challenge. Those things are actually very powerful. So spawning more than one at a time can be really, really detrimental. But, if you're stupid like me and just want the quest done and over with, then, go for it.
I see meat muscle stronger. I'm back.
Let's get them over here so they're in Mordecai. So this thing's in Mordecai's shot range. I think. Mordecai, you want to take your shot?
Slice your eyelids and watch the air.
Thank you.
Return to me, please. It's the blood pouring.
This is also another thing you can do to set them on fire. If you push this, it does that. There's a lot of ways without a fire gun that you can ignite the Varkids. Unique Psycho, by the way. Freezing Psycho. They only appear, I think, twice in the entire game. This is once.
What did I tell you?
See? I killed him and I got full health back. The overkill was enough to heal me. Because believe it or not, you generally do a ridiculous amount of damage. Like, the enemies have far more health than you do. So, overkill damage is actually pretty significant. Salvador also has an overkill related trait too. No kill like overkill skill. Where whatever overkill damage he does is applied to his next shot. I have a very particular build that benefits from that very, very greatly. Well, it's not really my build, but it's a build. The Pimperab build is what it's called, using the Pimpernel sniper rifle and the Arab rocket launcher and a glitch glitch / exploit that involves the a functional issue with the way gunzerking works. I'm officially level 16. I got Resurgence. I'm debating whether I should go, or not Resurgence. Resurgence is 0 skill. Or someone has a skill called Resurgence.
Tina's a bomb maker and a friend of mine. I've saved her life a few times, and she's saved mine even more. She'll help you out
And the birth of a legend begins.
All around the stackless plant, the stalker chased a bandit. The stalker thought 'twas all in fun. Pop! Goes the bandit. Oh, hi! Rowan told me you were coming. I still owe him for all that bug crap with General Rancid. So you gotta hijack a train, huh? Child's play. Let me introduce you to my ladies. Running, 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 I'm running over here. Run, 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 run.
Alright. I'm probably gonna go for the rapier next.
This here's Mushy Snugglebites, and this is Felicia's Sexo Pants. These fine-ass women could stop that train for you, but I'm gonna need their badonkadonks first, and they got stole by the bandits a few days ago. Go get 'em!
There's actually a second fast travel point on this map. Many people might not be aware of, but
Odd, but she's the most gifted demolitions expert on Pandora. Just do what she asks, and I guarantee she'll help you hijack the train and get the vault key.
I hope in a Borderlands game, maybe Borderlands 14, it becomes playable now that she'll be more of age. The only reason I wish for that, like, some people might be like, oh, well, that shouldn't happen because, you know, whatever. You know, oh, she's an NPC, you know, she shouldn't be playable. Well, that already happened. Frag Trap. Frag Trap in Borderlands 2, or in Frag Trap in pre-sequel is Claptrap from Borderlands 1 and 2. Right? And it's played in the reverse, too. Enemies in Borderlands 2 became... Enemies and NPCs in Borderlands 1 and 2 became playable in pre-sequel. That's the entire... Outside of Aurelia, Borderlands 2's entire cast was made of enemies or NPCs. All right. Do Oasis.
A long time ago, there was a big pile of treasure in the desert, and the Vault Hunters found it and killed all the bad guys. The end.
No, that's not how you start a story.
I thought it was pretty good.
And I think you're not getting fed this week. Now, this is how you start a story. Legends speak of
Dear God,
lost treasure of the sands.
Why aren't these skippable anymore?
The sands ran in pursuit of it, of a pirate queen, courageous and deadly, who would stop at nothing to find it, of a monstrous leviathan, of the Vault Hunters, who journeyed to the desert town of Oasis,
No.
not knowing the horrors that would befall them. See, that's how you do it.
Mine was more succinct.
Your life's gonna be succinct, you dirty little orphan.
Welcome to my lovely town of Oasis, stranger. Now, if you could please... Save me from the filthy sand pirates trying to steal my water!
This one also a spawn in the later versions. There's actually a very unique enemy that spawns here called the Pirate Ninja, as a reference to the pirates versus ninja debate. I didn't even hit him. What is this? I fired like 2 magazines of the gun on him. I just wanted to try it. Like, my counter's at max. Like I said, I'll be a bit more reckless with things, but I just wanted to try. Did not hit him with a single bullet. I fired like 2 magazines on that guy. Every single shot missed. I won't do or start any side quests. I'm just doing story here. He also has the ability to drop the missable stink pot. It is a Jacobs sniper or it's a Jacobs assault rifle that is corrosive damage. A very rare Jacobs weapon to have elemental properties. Another non-skippable scene.
I am Shade, and you are the coolest person I have ever seen. Please don't go. The townspeople of... If you're looking for the treasure of the sands, you want to talk to Captain Scarlet.
You'll need a sand skiff to reach her. Use mine. It's the least I can do for the stranger who saved the many living people of my town. Oh, you're so cool. Oh no! Did my sand skiff just randomly explode, forcing you to stay in Oasis and hang out with me some more? Darn. Well, my other friends out in the flats might have some sand skiff parts for you. They are very nice and alive. Go talk to them, but be careful. If you step on the flat sands out there, the sand grubs will hear you and eat you, and then you won't be able to hang out with me.
Oh my word! A new person has left Oasis to come talk to me, and this person is so handsome too.
That is Mrs. Blavis. Be careful. She is a relentless flirt. I always feel like a piece of meat around her. I gave her a coolant disperser several weeks ago as a gift. Take it!
Could I please be getting surprised with that shake? You are so attractive.
Only a few more sand skiff parts and you'll be on your way to Captain Scarlet and the Lost Treasure. How fun that you'll be leaving me alone.
Hi there, dude. I'm Jennifer. Clothes and boys in high school and gossip.
That's Jennifer. A nice girl, but very naive. I think she has a magnetic overthruster you could use for the sand skiff.
Favorite guy coming up right here, Jocko the Jokester.
Well, hey, how you doing? They call me Jocko the Joker. I'm a laugh a minute.
You're a joker.
What's the difference between a stag and black swan? There isn't one because they'll both kill you.
I hate that.
Oh, he is a cut up. Oh, gosh, Jocko. Jocko borrowed
If you time it right.
regulators for one of his comedy bits the other day. Find it, and it is yours.
Okay, I timed it not too far off. You can get up here before they finish talking. Is that? Oh no, it's just water. Okay.
Why,
engine capacitor stashed somewhere nearby. It's yours!
No matter how fast you are, you can't grab that. The sandworm will always get it.
Just thank the lovely people of Oasis. It's good we have so much water. Otherwise, we might have died of dehydration. Please, attach those parts you retrieved to the sand skiff.
It makes me wonder. This is the first time I'm thinking of this. But I'm wondering if if the other townsfolk actually died of dehydration and Shade is, you know, he's now all alone by himself and he's just terrified. Or
Wonderful. Please hit that button to digiscanner into the catch a ride system. If you want.
Or did Shade kill the others so that he would be the only one to have water? And because he's so afraid of dying from thirst. Because you got to keep in mind, each of them is basically being propped up in a way that could hide a wound. Right? Like, the first woman, the microphone was on the head, which tells me maybe she had a face injury. You know, the girl is lying on her stomach, so maybe she was stabbed in the gut. You know, Lionel here, you know, he's got the thing sticking out of his stomach, so, you know, maybe there's the injury there. Maybe it's on his back, you know. The other guy was sitting in a chair, so maybe it's something that's covered by that. But I don't know. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy, like, he doesn't seem like a violent guy, but he definitely does seem like someone that would be terrified of being alone.
Welcome to Dr. Zed's portable clinic. What can I get for you?
What skins do I have? Let's do acid blood. So this is the only type... Oh, God. Yeah, please restore that session. This is one of the few weapons where the secondary that you pick is actually fired by the vehicle owner. Or the driver, not the passenger. The passenger just fires the basic gun. Also, for the sandworms, running them over with the vehicle is an insta-kill. Sorry about that. Had a bad itch. I can't wait till Molotov comes back. Like, I know she's technically still watching, just not really watching. But I can't wait till she gets back and she's gonna be like, "You're still streaming?" I'm like, yeah. Borderlands 2, I love this game. Yeah, I run over that, boom. But it damages my skiff every time I do it. Which is not good for the health of my vehicle in the end. Because it can really add up fast. One skiff down. There's two.
Killed them all. Nice. Get up here and we can talk business.
I'll come back to this later. I generally do DLC in order, so I will definitely come back here once I complete the main game. And unskippable.
Nice moves out there. You're a vault hunter, yeah? Never met one of you guys before. The guns, the power, it's all very striking. If you're looking for the treasure of the sands, you've come to the right chick. But, God, I'm being rude. I haven't even introduced myself. Do that a lot. Sorry. I'm, Captain Scarlet.
However, chronologically, we're fine. This DLC never directly references the main game, so it doesn't actually make reference to where you stand in the storyline. And if we're taking the DLCs in chronological order, the second game, or the second DLC, the Torg one, only references the Rippers and the Bloodshots, meaning that you're about halfway through the game. It doesn't reference that you've killed Handsome Jack yet, that you've only, you know, survived him.
Compass will find the lost treasure. I've got a piece because I'm awesome, but Sandman has one too. Head to Hater's Folly, kill Sandman, and get his piece of the compass. Sound good?
Yeah, this map would have done good with a respawn point in the middle of the city, maybe. But, you know, at the very least, they were kind enough to put this here.
Sending you to kill Sandman rather than do it myself. First of all, good question. Glad to see you, taking the initiative. Second of all, Sandman's pretty strong and you're expendable as hell, so good luck.
So I will have to beat Sandman with where the, with where the quest is and stuff. It's gonna require basically beating him. I hate you. No! 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 Stop! Crap. Alright, there's more scripted badass enemies coming up. Game loves throwing those in occasionally, or, you know, at the beginning of things.
So, there's a lot of water under the city of Oasis. What a surprise! Oh, sorry, I hacked into your Echo device shortly after we met, so I can see everything you can.
So I need to get to this quest.
I get horrifically bored, and it's fun to watch you kill people.
That quest isn't that. It's not a hard quest to get to. But to get to the location where the treasure is right at the end. So I pretty much have to beat the boss. Stop backpedaling, you asshole.
It's a good thing no one in Oasis is dying of thirst. Otherwise, the sight of that enormous spring might fill me with a tragic rage.
I was just seeing if I could actually get up there or not. Because if I can get the bottle now, I don't have to worry about getting it later. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You have found one of Captain Blade's bottles. Inside the bottle, you will find a key. The key opens a chest. The chest has loot. The loot will help you kill things. Find the chest, my friend.
Guys. I was like prepared to fight Sandman. I don't have to fight Sandman now. I don't have to at all. I can just get the weapon and then book hell out of here. So the weapon I can get can come in any element. Not that that really particularly matters. But knowing the game, it's pretty much probably going to... It's probably going to spite me by giving me a slag one. I'm not a fan of the badass skag that's up there. Thank goodness the game is kind enough to do this. You can unlock Master Gee's area just by walking up against the door. He's the second Seraph Guardian. All Seraph Guardians spawn at minimum level 50, meaning you have to do New Game Plus to fight him. You will not be able to kill him otherwise. However, because he's the second one, you have to beat the first one before you can get to him. So thankfully that is, because for the achievement of discovering all named locations, it's a requirement to get that area. The first one isn't a problem because you can just walk in. Where am I going here? I'm going this way. I also leveled up. I said I was going to start putting points into more health now. Chrysalids are really easy to kill, unless you're playing Gauge. you're playing Gage, then good luck. Gage, for some reason, has a weaker attack than the other Vault Hunters, meaning she can't actually kill a Chrysalis in 3 hits. At least the normal ones. These ones are actually weaker than the normal ones, because you almost kill them in 2. I'm so excited that I can get the Rapier without fighting Sandman. Not to say, like, Sandman's a hard fight, but I'd really rather not fight him if I don't have to.
Together, Sandman and I found 2 pieces of Captain Blade's mystical compass. Then, because I'm an idiot, I tried to stab him in the back. Literally. The knife blade snapped, he shot me in the leg and ran. It was pretty embarrassing, but that's when I learned never betray your friends until you're sure you've got the upper hand.
So I just need to get to the other side, I believe. Oh no, it's this side right here. I think. No, it's the other side. Are you serious? Hey. Coming up on one of the most dangerous enemies to fight wielding a gun. Corsair, the Buccaneers here. I think they're called something different later. They can reflect your bullets in a deadly fashion. It's not even funny. There's a few enemies in the game that are horrible to fight with guns. They're one of them. I'm just, like, I know I'm kind of taking advantage of the fact here that I don't have, points to add, but I just really want to get this sword, or this, weapon here. I really do not want to have to respawn. Are you kidding me?! That's my karma. I should probably get rid of that, shouldn't I? That's my karma. My absolute karma right there. That's actually an interesting concept. It's like, I think what Sheldon talked about in Big Bang Theory, where he's like, you know, the teleportation may not really just be transporting one thing to another. It's that you destroyed it in one spot and recreated it in another. So it's almost like cloning, but you're destroying the original of the clone. Here we go. What element did I get? Neutral. All right. So this is the 200% melee damage. as however, it has the curse of the porcelain fist, as do all the Captain Blade weapons. So the curse on this weapon basically means that I take additional damage from melee attacks while I am in the mode. And once again, the game loves to crash. Like, I wouldn't call it crashing, but I just basically end up with it just basically has that glitch where it's like the moment I go to main menu, it has an impossible time creating an online session. It takes forever. I don't want to stick myself in a loop again. But I did that on purpose. I specifically left because I wanted to have access to this again. So I can continue the main story. Now, when I hand this in, it'll reconnect me to the main story because it... Oh, game crashed. That's a good sign. That's the greatest of signs. What is going on? It crashed again. Okay. So apparently this is an issue people have actually had before. Oh, just 1 second. Someone said to maybe let's try one more time. If not, I'll try to validate the save. Or validate the game data. This is now not making me happy. I'm gonna state that right now. Absolutely not happy. I don't need a bot in my chat while this is going on. Thank you very much. Let's try verifying the game files. Oh, I apologize, guys, but I'm going to have to close out of VTube Studio for a second. Because I can't have any running games. I apologize on the black screen. Let me fix that. Got PNG Daimien up on screen for just a brief moment. And I will also turn that on too. While I verify the integrity of the game that just decides to keep crashing. Apparently this is a glitch people have had. When I search it and people, like, there's multiple threads of people saying, I crash every time I fast travel into Sanctuary. Well, problems are occurring then. And because that was my last save point, I don't have any other way to fix this. Because I don't know if the Gibbed editor can spawn you somewhere else. I don't know if there's an editor that can spawn you somewhere else. Again, I apologize for this. I'd really rather not end the stream on this. You know, especially when it means that I basically have to start the entire game over again. Never had this issue before. But then again, I've never done this specifically before. Like, I've run to get the rapier before, but never to warp into Sanctuary, or I've warped into Sanctuary with the rapier in my hand plenty of times. Just have to wait for this to continue validating. I think I might try other fixes. Because there was a few things I've done. Okay. Okay. Relaunch VTube Studio. Let's launch the game. Because like this has been basically a 9-hour or an 8-hour stream at this point, and I would very, very, very much hate for it to end on this. But I may have a solution, and I may think that might be the issue. Just a thought, though. I can do this on the main menu, so I don't have to worry about the game crashing again. Restart the game. So I turned down the physics. Now, this has never been a problem for me in Borderlands 2 before. But in pre-sequel, the physics engine, it's really weird because it's the same physics as Borderlands 2, but it causes irremensible frame drop, lag, and crashing. And this was on low for most of my time playing through the game here. So I wonder if turning it down back to low from high will change anything. That sucks too, because high physics in this game is beautiful. Looks great. Okay, let's give it a try. It worked. I had a small feeling that was the issue. It's kind of crazy that Gearbox used a physics engine that did nothing but cripple the game's capabilities. When it works beautifully. When it doesn't, it crashes your game and causes you a memorable amount of problems. The only problem is, you know, for the two games that use that engine, one of them can't even use it, and now it seems that the other one is now having issues with it. So, yeah, by the way, I can ditch all these 50% weapons. Sell this stuff at Zed so I can take a look at his vending machines. So now that overkill damage I was talking about beforehand is definitely going to exist a lot more now. Other issue is now I'm on a map that has to deal with buzzards. There's also this. There's a challenge for triggering all three of them. Really sucks that I'm gonna have to kill 2 of the, or like 6 of those. Hey look, it's one of the few enemies in the game that resist shock. What do you know? I'll take this. Then after you turn in Tina's quest, turn in this, you'll get a side quest from Tina. Turn in that, you want to go back to Lilith to do another side quest, because otherwise you can't complete that side quest until after the events of the story. Because it requires access to Sanctuary, even though it doesn't actually require access to Sanctuary. It just requires Lilith, which I suppose that's fair. This is my favorite part here. Taunting Tina.
Get your butt out of my workshop, man. I got to be alone for this.
I'm sure we'll be doing this again soon enough.
You gonna get out of my workshop, or am I gonna have to shake a bitch? Get out of my shop, or I'll punch your butt. That's how Tiny Tina rolls. I'm ready to pop, bloody, and cut. Here's my handle, here's my butt. Whoops. Put a little bomb in the hot-ass damsel, blow stuff up and make people die. Squishy, 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 squishy. Oh damn, you looking good, ladies. Let's get to work. Nah, man. That's right. Twin sisters, man. Take 'em. Take 'em, take 'em, take 'em, take 'em. Just put my damsels near the...
And this is her new quest.
And I am not going stag, don't even suggest it! His name is Sir Reginald von Bartlesby, a local aristocrat and purveyor of the fine arts. I believe his mother has forbidden him from speaking. You will convince her to release him into my custody.
I'm actually kind of shocked with how fast I was able to get mutant quest done, because that's already hard in its own right. I think it was kind of beneficial that the enemies didn't actually, like... You know, that the enemies didn't, they didn't fly for very long. Like, they grounded themselves quite... They were probably on the ground more than they were in the air, and that's the worst place to be when fighting Krieg.
I have also invited Princess Fluffybutt, who has gazongas like you would not believe. You'll be rounding her up later.
Go up here. This enemy also has the ability to drop a weapon called the Baby Maker, which is actually probably one of the best SMGs in the game. Really depends on your build, but if you're doing an Axton explosive build, it's one of the best weapons you can get. Because of its throw.
Please excuse Madame Von Bartlesby's disposition.
Think you could land? I'd very much appreciate it if you landed, Madame. I hate you. Those don't even count as enemies, so I can't even respawn off of them. And guess where it respawns me? At the very least, make sure I hit that one next time. So that way, when I inevitably die a second time... You can melee only on flying enemies, but it's not easy. There's just not many of them, so it's not too problematic half the time. And very few situations actually require you to do it. Sadly, this is one of those times. There's going to be a boss later in the game that's going to be like that. And actually a few bosses like that coming much later in the game. I'm going to give it a try. Like, I didn't even enter Buzzax when I was fighting her in the moment.
I'll show you what a badass is.
Got her.
Now go get Sir Reginald. We have so many things to discuss. You got Sir Reginald. Now I just need you to find Princess Fluffybutt and get me some scrap metal from the buzzards so you can make me a teapot. Just blow up some buzzards and pick up the flamey bits. Oh, and feel free to get some crumpets on the way. Crumpets are
I need to destroy 3 buzzards.
No, don't do it.
I'm not going through this hell. Oh god, caught on the reload. You know what? I'm gonna break my limiter for the +6 because, well, I fired more than 6 shots. It took 2 to kill each buzzard. And I will take that as my penalty for giving up on the melee that quickly. Man, I can't wait for the day YouTube can handle these bots.
You got Princess Fluffy Butt? Oh man, this party's gonna be off the chisel for Rizzo.
I'll also buy the rockets to replace the ammo on them. I know I don't need to, but I should penalize myself on the money a little bit too. Now, that's something you wouldn't even have to worry about in Borderlands 3. In 3, the rocket ammunition actually respawns quite frequently, so you don't really have to worry about it. It gets spawns in loot chests and stuff.
So good, just Fluffy Butt. You are looking good.
My pets have back.
Ah! Here I am about to throw a tea party, and the guest of honor is missing. Do me a favor and lure our guest to the party, or I'll eat your babies.
This one will also require me to shoot bullets. Because to get Fleshstick to follow you, he will eventually turn away. If you don't keep his attention, and the only way to keep his attention is by firing bullets at his feet.
I'm an even better shot when I'm drunk.
I killed him, yeah, I know. Wasn't intentional, but I'll take it because it means that I can kill off all these enemies before I restart the quest. So that way I can refetch Fleshstick without having any issues. Surprised she doesn't make any comment about failing the last one. This is why it's really annoying to do this quest as like Gage, because she has ricocheting bullets. You either need a really weak weapon or a weapon that doesn't ricochet, and those do exist, so...
Good job, friendo. Flesh stick skin sucked through the tunnels.
These bots are getting, like, super annoying.
Time for the party. You're gonna be the waiter. Hit Mr. Sparks over there to bring in Mr. Flesh Stick. I bet your mommy and daddy screamed as they died.
It's weird. He makes comments like that that say, like, he knows who she is, but then admits that he doesn't know who she is.
Oh, I forgot to mention, I'm inviting Flesh Stick's friends. Make sure they don't get too rowdy and break the generator.
Another reason to do this with Mordecai. He can help you fend off the waves.
Please continue to greet Flesh Stick's friends in the manner to which you are accustomed.
Look at the faces, Johnny. Just look at them.
Now, this is a fighting method I can get my hands on, because they're so focused on getting to the generator that they don't shoot you. And I really, really like that. Okay, these ones shoot you. Scripted badasses. Once again. Goliath, and then I believe it finishes with a badass Goliath. Another guaranteed spawn. Just keep in mind that this weapon provides me an extra 150% boost over the melee weapons. Over the regular weapons. So factor that in when you consider how much damage I'm doing and how little I'd be doing if I didn't get this gun. One guy got past me here. Right here, his line here where he says, "I remember you, kid, you should be dead." You've already made comments that clearly identify who the hell she's supposed to be. Did I sell my class mod? I must have sold my class mod at some point by accident. The melee damage. It's not too important. Alright. Now, because I don't want to deal with the stupid save and quit stuff again, I'm actually just going to run to the fast travel this time. I need to fast travel to Sanctuary. Hope it doesn't crash. And, start the quest with Lilith. Alright, this thing spawns every single time. Fuck off. Alright, it's a Sanctuary. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Pray it doesn't crash. God.
Hey, a gang of lowlifes is out prospecting for iridium at the Sandra Express. Want you to find out why they're mining the stuff, and I want them dead. Order doesn't matter.
Spawn in at the farmhouse so I can disable the laser wall from this side. Not that it matters. You finish the quest. You don't have to leave Tundra Express for the rest of the quest. You turn it into Tina, so... It's just because it requires Lilith's dialogue. You have to do things. By the way, there's another challenge that I'm not going to be attempting. But Tina has these pink mines all over the place that you can disable. If you're fast enough, you can get in, turn them off before they blow up. And if you do that to all 4 of them, then you get a badass challenge completed. And dialogue from Tina for turning off all her proxy mines. Oh, 15. Let's bump these up. Here we go.
You made it to the mine? Good. Miners aren't mutated, so they aren't using the stuff themselves. Which means these guys are sending their iridium somewhere. You're all on their way.
Alright, I gotta trigger this. I got lucky on that one. I deserved no right to live when I activated that late. Gonna blow. And I think it's a part of the alarm, but it ends up spawning a wave of just badasses eventually. That guy resurfaced on the bridge. Kind of like in Crosscode, where Ronnie pointed out that the rats can, the milk rats can burrow on the laser bridges. Here's a badass. Goodbye. Where did that iridium go?
I'll eat the pain.
Yeah, so I have to kill this guy with a slag weapon, which I don't have, nor would I be using because it's a melee only run. And it's not kill him while he's slagged, it's kill him with slag. I'm mad.
Check with Tina. She's got a job for you.
Right, and this. Oh, iridium I missed earlier.
Lilith told me there's a train full of money comes around here. Sounds like a job for a high...
Those miners you fought earlier were paid cash in exchange for iridium. Get to the station where their payroll train comes in, and we'll have ourselves a good old-fashioned train robbery.
There's a wide range on that. That's crazy. Guess I just never realized how big the range on it was, but like, it's huge.
Bandits used this station to rob passing trains. You're gonna have to use it to steal the bandits' payroll. Gotta love the irony. Use Tina's dynamite to blast the exit gate and block the tracks.
There's the bonus. Now, thankfully, trains will not spawn during the duration of this quest, this particular part of the quest. Because of the nature of what you have to do, trains will not spawn.
Good. That'll leave the train nowhere to go. Now all you gotta do is signal Hyperion and make like you're ready to sell some iridium.
Who wants the first slice? Beautiful misery.
Feel it!
So much more power. Oh my goodness, the build is definitely coming up now. I'm still gonna have my moments of death, of course. And this will fade in time as the enemies get stronger. Can you guys just, like, stop respawning now, please? There's a challenge for killing a certain amount, or killing a certain amount of nomads without damaging the, without killing the midgets. Or it's freeing the midgets without killing the nomad, because you can break the chains. I realize these guys are still respawning because of the reinforcement thing. Hopefully the wave should end soon. This is the better way to invest anyways, because this only now goes up by 10% a level. This one will go up, you know, it's 10%, but it's the delay, because you'll end up with a 4 second, or an additional 2-second delay, which becomes really good in the future, because then you don't have to worry so much about shields with shorter delays. You can focus more on the roid damage, which is really what's important. Because sadly, you won't really get a lot of time. You won't really have any spare points to invest into Embrace the Pain, because all of these traits are useful for melee damage.
Great job. The train is trapped. Exposing cash vaults. Please load iridium shipment onto the train. Better idea. Put the rest of Tina's explosives on those safes and watch the fireworks.
And these will blow up in the order you place them.
Make it run! That was awesome. Conductor
This is one of the best quests for money.
dispatching troops to payroll train number 627. Get back to Tina whenever you're done dealing with those Hyperion reinforcements, killer. Good job all around.
Man, those things have bad aim. I can't believe, like, I know I've been streaming for almost 9 hours. Like 8.5 at the moment. I still can't believe how much I've actually gotten done. I didn't think I'd get this much done in 9.5 hours.
When you made it rain, I was like, damn.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else, I bet you.
Like, this is no speed run, because I know the speed run for 100% isn't that long. I know Baru doesn't even have the record, and the 100% speed run he did on Gauge was, like 6 hours. But they also use various glitches and stuff. Like infinite ammo and stuff like that.
Just poke their bellies when you want me to set the explosives off. I gotta do it remotely. Oh snap, son! I hear the terrain coming. Counting down.
Sorry, I clicked out of the window. If you can forgive me. Figured since it's there, I'm in an unskippable point in the game. I may very well just double check, like check my email, check Discord. I generally do that when I'm playing this game. I take advantage of all the unskippable stuff to do stuff outside of game, but I know when I'm streaming it like disrupts audio and stuff.
Probably keeping the vault key in the most fortified one.
May it keep you safe in your travels. Goodbye, friend. If you shop anywhere else, I'll have you killed. Be careful with that. See you real soon.
I'm gonna swap. No, I don't think I'm not gonna get rid of that, but you know what? Yeah, I'll hold on to it just for a little bit. I don't know how much I may need it more in the future, but I'm gonna keep it for what I Yeah, this is what you got to be careful of with the repair guys. Is they will start to repair these. Like you might thinking, oh, they're spawning at half health. Yeah, then the surveyors come out and you start to regret everything about your life. I said, super easy to avoid. 3 more of them over here. There we go.
You can't stop me.
Curious as to see how this one's gonna go melee only.
Jack really wanted to protect the vault key, it wouldn't be on a train. He'd have Wilhelm guarding it. Oh dear.
It's a trap! The vault key's not on the train. Abort the mission, soldier. Sorry, but you can't handle Wilhelm. Trust me.
Kid, Wilhelm nearly killed us all in New Haven without taking a scratch. Things get bad just once. Roland is wrong, Vault Hunter. You can defeat Wilhelm, I promise you.
You think maybe you could spawn like more enemies, Wilhelm, my dude? Really use some help right now. That was not help.
Lick your spine clean. The blood pouring.
Oh wow. And I only had to use 1 rocket. I was expecting more.
Wilhelm dropped a power core. Be sure to grab it. My sensors tell me it's one of a kind. If you bring it to Roland, Sanctuary's shields may never need to be recharged again.
Well, I officially got a better relic. I can finally get rid of that. No point in me even saving that in the bank because it serves no use whatsoever, and you get one every single time you start a game with a new character. It's not even worth trying to save.
Whoa. Never seen a power core like that. The one you got from Reese is nearly burned out. Why don't you bring it back here? We may not have found the vault key, but at least Sanctuary will be safe a little longer, thanks to you. Wow, bravo!
This is one of my favorite parts in the game because it shows how the dialogue overlapping really works.
Years ago. You have proven yourself to be even stronger than them. Well done.
I might even be able to do it a little bit faster if my cooldown resets in time.
shield! Nicely done, Angel. Now, let's kill ourselves some Vault Hunters.
Shield down, Roland! Oh man, somebody start getting everybody underground!
Everybody, I've got a really bad idea. Scooter, get Sanctuary in the air. Roland, get me some Iridium.
Alright, I got pretty sure we can't do that without killing, I don't know, everyone in the city. It ain't ready to fly, Lily.
You got your orders, Scooter! Move!
Meet me in the center of town! Now! I'ma need your help, Rich!
I'm pinned, soldier! I can't get the Iridium to lift!
Got the Iridium? I need it. I need that Iridium. Get to Roland. Get moving or we're dead.
You only survived our train ride together because I wanted you to. 5 years ago, Roland and his friends opened the vault because Angel and I tricked them into doing it. Everything you Vault Hunters have ever done is...
I've never used this much. Might want to hang on to something.
Sorry, kid. That was an accident. I'll see you on the other side, though, I promise. Hit it, Scooter.
Haha. Man, this is one of them moments. Catch a ride!
That's the best you got. A flying city? What did you jumps possibly have that makes you think you've got a chance against me?
A siren.
Sup.
Actually quite interesting. And I'll explain that in a moment. Now I just gotta get to the bridge. Though there'll be a side quest along the way.
I love the way you Vault Hunters just up and trusted Angel. Never occurred to you that she was working for me, did it? I did the same thing to the last 4 Vault Hunters, but I'll be entirely honest. Tricking you guys this time? Way funnier. Hey, thanks for taking the bait and grabbing that power core. It was hard to concentrate on charging the vault key, what with Roland's buddies attacking my iridium mines.
The Crimson Raiders need our help. Roland's been having trouble with some Bloodshots and Three-Horns. He just wants them dead, but I've got a much better plan. We'll freeze them out. Get out to the bandit camp and destroy their furnaces. Without heat, they'll be too cold to fight anybody. Here, take this blastomite and put it on their furnaces.
Probably going to call it soon though. I have been streaming for almost 9 hours, so...
Great! You placed the dynamite! Now, move on to the next furnace. Once you've destroyed all the furnaces, those bandits will be way too cold to fight. They'll chill out. Chill out. You get it? But right over your head, didn't it? See, it's funny because chill is a saying that means calm down, but also means cold. It's a single word with multiple meanings. That is mathematically hilarious.
I also like how he spends this entire quest trying to explain the chill out joke. I didn't actually think that was gonna hit. I thought it was gonna hit the stairs. Right. That's all these. It's funny. What I find really funny, though. This is what I find funny. You can't do the Lilith, Tina DLC, even though it just requires Lilith's dialogue, but you can do the Claptrap one, even though he's basically in the same situation as Lilith. Can you stop moving? Thank you. This is the last time we are going to see the freezing psychos, I'm sorry. You'll never see them again. See, now we're at the fun part of the game where I can one-shot a lot of things. Now we need to return to the exact point we started the quest.
Still can't believe you didn't get my chill out joke.
Welcome, customer.
Almost to the fridge, right up here. Now, interestingly enough, the fridge has a little glitch with it that we can't deal with at the moment. Even unlocking this fast travel station will not cause it to unlock. If you actually look, it's not in here. You have to come back here a second time. This will get you a Moxie weapon, but I don't stand a chance against it right now. Especially doing melee only.
Who wants the first slice?
And be careful with the rat thief, because even when you kill them, you get some of your money back. Certain maps like this one, the terrain doesn't causes the money to clip through, and you'll never get it. We'll get back to Sanctuary and then call the stream there. Those guys are really annoying. Thank you.
Time to make some head wounds.
Without you, Pandora has no hope. You have no reason to trust me, I get that. But if you're going to stop Jack from controlling the warrior, you'll need my help. Because I know where the key is. It's with me.
Farewell, friend.
Mostly because there is no side quests on the way to getting the,
Hey, killer. Phase the city? No big deal. Find a way back here as quick as you can. Now that Sanctuary's reappeared, you can use any fast travel station to get back to the Crimson Raiders.
oh yeah, about 100 more damage. And fire resistance, which will actually be really good coming up. Zero has the best time with these things, stalkers. They're really annoying to fight otherwise, but Zero has awesome capabilities with them. Because Deception allows him to still see them. That was another enemy that didn't come back in 3, was the Stalker. Enemies they really built up in 2 and pre-sequel, they really decided to just instantly discontinue. Like, they even brought the loader back.
Slice your eyelids so you can watch the end. I'm back!
And I don't think this, I could probably leave this to 1 day a week if I just keep doing streams like this.
Any bots attempting to steal Elysium crystals will be congratulated for their initiative before their public disassembly.
Nope. Just missed. If I wasn't behind the barricade, I would have had it. Oh well. At this rate, I just want to get there, which is why I'm throwing crap into the wind and just doing the fast travel, or just using the rocket launcher.
I told you what would happen.
Hyperion machines are discouraged from being ingested by the fresher population.
You can actually stop that exploder before it blows up the bridge controls. You just have to have high enough damage output and catch it early.
Loaders, please do not switch to suicide mode until moving a sufficient distance from Hyperion machinery.
A little bit of an annoying part coming up, but never mind. There's supposed to be a constructor there. Well, I entered this for a reason. I'm going to kill something with it. Yeah, there's supposed to be a constructor there. Now I wasted my buzz axe for an actual boss that's going to show up. Oh, you know what? I've done this mistake before. I'm an idiot. I'm actually going to try the save and quit thing. So, you're supposed to test the, fast travel first. Find out you can't go to Sanctuary.
Oh no. The phase blast must have taken Sanctuary off the fast travel network. Okay. Head to the iridium extraction plant nearby. I think I know how to get you back to your friends. You know, I didn't lie to you about everything. You really are the only person who can stop Jack. Roland, Lilith, and Mordecai. He defeated them long ago. They can help you reach him, but in the end, it will be you who brings Jack down. If you can cross the river and steal a supply beacon, we can get Sanctuary back onto the fast travel network. I promise. Little as I'm sure that means right now.
Voice actress that played Angel is great. And to point out, Lilith was not played. Her voice actress is not the same one that did the visuals. That's a different person.
That exploder took out the bridge controls. Find another way across the river.
A dying puppy. A baby in tears. If the previous viewers elicited any emotional reaction,
Oh, I just caught this. Good timing.
Who wants the first slice?
See those lunar supply shots? You need to steal a lunar supply beacon and get the moon base to send you an uncalibrated fast travel unit. You can use that
I sped back here pretty quickly.
fast travel network. Simple, except not at all.
Hyperion machines are discouraged from being ingested by the freighter population.
I'm trying to get my cooldown gone so I can take out the Thresher that's going to spawn here.
Any Hyperion unable to eliminate a Thresher will be awarded with the ability to be proud of the fact that they have terminated a Thresher.
Now, no matter what, you can't kill it here. You can get rid of its shield that it's going to spawn, or you can actually get rid of its health, but you can't get rid of its shield. You can't kill it there either. Got him.
You've got the beacon? Good. We can use that to request an uncalibrated fast travel unit from the moon base. You'll need a quiet place to set up the beacon.
Oh, this is so frustrating. You see, this is what I don't get about you bad guys. You know the hero's gonna win, but you example. This one guy in New Haven, right? City's
Calls you a bad guy, and then he instantly counts upon
This jackal rushes me with a spoon. A freaking spoon. And I'm dying laughing, right? So I scoop out his stupid little eyeballs with it, and his kids are all, wah! And I can't even, oh, he can't see where he's going. He's bumping into stuff, and anyway, I don't know, maybe you had to be there. The moral is, you're a total bitch.
Guns, glorious guns.
Welcome to Overlook.
I'll always
finally can upgrade my rocket launcher. No, it did serve me well.
Your cash ain't worth a thing if you don't spend it. Don't have too much fun.
That one's like more than twice the damage. I'm surprised I haven't seen Molotov yet, you know, commenting on how, like, why I'm still streaming.
It's transmitting the supply request now. We've just got to wait a few minutes and...
Angel, that's enough. You can stop pretending to help the bad guys now. Angel?
We don't have long until Jack realizes I'm not helping him anymore. Defend that beacon.
Now, if you can't even handle these loaders, you're really gonna disappoint.
It's perfect! Keep the blood pouring!
And wishes her luck in choosing which one to keep.
Calibrated fast travel station request received. Estimated processing time 3 to 6 weeks. No. Move some data around. See if I can bump you up in the queue.
Angel, what the hell are you doing?
I've increased your request's priority. Third Junction can live without medical supplies for another few months.
Attention, Overlook residents. You're welcome.
Beautiful misery.
I know. I want to get through this, and it's really annoying when you have to restart the beacon. I'm just gonna let him kill it.
Repair the beacon quickly.
Because it respawns at full health.
Hyperion is proud to announce the size of your bi-yearly medicine shipment has doubled. Congratulations on your second bottle of aspirin.
Some of this stuff is time gated, so I need to wait until... There we go.
Darn it. The lunar engineers denied our request. I'll see what I can do.
Send in the constructors. I want those bastards dead now!
Hyperion is dead.
Oasis oxygen supply. I expect the engineers will launch your fast travel station very soon.
God damn it, Angel, what are you doing? Those are the bad guys!
Man, I think this beats my record for the amount of bots that have appeared in one stream.
I'm sending everything I have at you.
Please shut down the grinder or attempt to clean its gears.
I told you what would happen!
They've damaged the beacon again. They're launching the fast travel station now. Nothing gets results like a death threat. It's almost here. Just protect the beacon for another few seconds.
Those won't kill it. Oh wow, did quite a bit of damage though.
The fast travel has landed. Give me a second while I calibrate it to Sanctuary's new position.
I, Handsome Jack,
Fast travel station calibrated. Location Sanctuary is now available for travel.
Go, quickly! Use the fast travel station and get back to Sanctuary.
Angel, you and I are gonna have a serious talk.
I'll turn it in and I'll save and quit because I don't need the exposition, and I'll just accept all these missions later.
The city may be safe right now, but what happened? Oh, good. Right. Sorry. We'd all be dead if it weren't.
But we need a plan.
All right. Save and quit. Quit game. Yes. Let us go back to the chatting screen. All right. Oh, what is going on? There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, so that's my longest stream on record with over 9 hours long. Man, I guess you can tell I like Borderlands, huh? I really don't even want to stop. I'd probably keep going if I didn't have to work tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for any that stopped in. Thanks for Molotov for being here, even during her lunch and in spirit. Thanks, Asaki, for giving some positive vibes there before going to sleep. And you know, I had a lot of crashes. I had some food breaks. Yeah, I'm gonna probably get something to eat, probably have a shower. Yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. This is Daimien Kamiya, Omni King. See you guys later.